Hello. Hello. Happy Friday. I guess it is Friday, isn't it? Whoop. Ding dong. Hello, Point. Welcome. It's really funny. Oh goodness. Hello, Stick Motion. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? I saw you comment on the thing. Awesome. It's working. We did it. By the way, we have a lot of new subs. Which I kind of lost count, but we're just gonna, like, play this once. Thank you very much to all the new subs. Welcome to House Lyria. Hope you... Damn it, it's so natural to me. I keep wanting to go, like, enjoy your stay. It's like, we're not a hotel, man. Oh my god. Today we're playing Monhan, which I think I can do this. I really, really wanted to play Elden Ring today, by the way. I'm just being fully transparent that, like, man, I wanted to play Elden Ring. But I do also have some other things that I want to get done in this game. So I figured, you know, take some time to do it. And play a game that is not Elden Ring. Because I think maybe some reprieve is a good idea. How's it going? How's everything? Yeah. Stick motion, by the way, came from my hee hee funny video. Which is great. It's awesome. Also, we could totally be a hotel, and we stay for streams, so the phrase works very well. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. The controls already feel awkward, man. This is gonna be not good. So, just for some detail, what? What is this? Damn. Those textures looking hot, dude. Damn. Yo, that brightness map? Damn. Yo, damn. What is this? Other people can see that, right? Oh my god, that looks so weird. Why is that happening? Do I have to reload it? Nope, it's all out here too. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, it's all bright. Oh no. The whole screen dims, that's very silly. Why is this place made of god rays? Oh, they were loaded for a second there. Okay, is this a graphic setting thing? Really wouldn't be a Flare stream if we didn't have technical difficulties right at the beginning of the stream. Beginning of the stream for actually no reason. What the hell? Yeah, display, there we go. Oops. Is there anything that affects, like... is there anything that affects, like, the cloth, specifically? This is very bizarre. I wish I could fix it, but I don't know actually why it's broken. Let's just try doing a quest, I guess? Who knows? Maybe we play Elden Ring today. This Monhan's just broken. Okay, so... Let's, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Is there was a... Apparently in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master, they did a find and replace. Oh, look at how shiny this guy's teeth are. When I open the shop, look, he's got... Come on, say something. I don't know if you could see it, but he has, like, shiny, bright teeth and stuff. So, what we're actually doing today is, we have to farm for some stuff. Because I want to beat the last boss, and kind of a good way to beat the last boss is by using Pierce. A Pierce bow, but my setup isn't very good. So, let me just check what we got. So this has 1 Pierce, has 2 Dragon. How many 3 slots do I have for Pierce Jewels? I guess 2. So what I think I'm gonna do is let's can we see, is the big Yabai monster is super shiny too? Yeah, so that's the thing, or that I was gonna say, is that if all the textures are like super broken, right? When we get into quest, like if it prevents me from playing the game, then I think we'll switch. But if it's playable, I don't know, maybe it's just kind of funny. And then we keep playing. Right? So I want to make a Pierce decoration. So we need a Mizutsune plate. Alright. So let's go hunt a Mizutsune. And what we're gonna do, which I've been doing for a little bit, I think this is correct. Yeah. I've been playing a bit of Charge Blade, and what's really funny is that I think I've forgotten most of it. Or I've probably forgotten a lot of it. So we're gonna try fighting things with my half-baked knowledge of how to play Switch Axe. Not Switch Axe, Charge Blade. Stop yelling at me, Charge Blade users. It's like the same weapon, come on. It's not. But yeah, so let's fight a Mizutsune. Where's a Mizutsune? There we go. We need a plate, which I think means we want to cut off its tail. Okay, we got all that. Let's watch the entire thing, because I love the shiny cloth materials in the back. They really, like, bring out this scene, you know what I mean? Ba ba da ba ba ba. Ding ding. I don't think I changed any graphic settings, like, on my computer since the last time I played, so I wonder if this is, like, a new thing. Let's see if the game is broken. I mean... Oh, man. This is just very, very funny. So, my understanding of Charge Blade is that, I need to get used to all of the controls again. Because they're just, like, so different from Elden Ring. But my understanding is that I need to charge files, then I charge my shield, sometimes you charge your sword, but most of the time you charge, like... You charge the shield, and then you just try to go into the elemental discharge thing. So that's what that's the kind of charge blade we're playing. And we're gonna see how it goes. How do I jump off this thing again? I think it's like... Oh god. No! Alright, we failed the first wire bug counter. Stop looking at me. And then I think I can charge this, which means... Is it this button? Yeah. Okay. How do I charge? There we go. And guard point. Like a G. So now I need to put it into the shield. So we can do this, and then bam. I'm kind of sick at this game. I say while I'm dying. So now we are prepared to do the discharging. The unfortunate thing is that I don't know what any of the discharge openings are. So... Unlucky. Ah! It's like... Oh, no. Yeah, so my general problem with playing this weapon is like, man, I really just want to like hit a discharge, man. Is this gonna work? Oh no! We hyper whiffed. Oh, is it gonna work? Kind of. That one didn't work. Okay. Okay. No! Now we're gonna have to charge the shield again, which is like... Which is like, man, I don't want to have to do that. But, here we are. Oh. Oh, please. Please, 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 please. And like half of it missed. Hell yeah, let's go. But at least it hit. In some fashion. Okay, this. Please. Damn it. I'm like so bad at this weapon, man. I just want to like hit the discharge, you know what I mean? But it's just not... But this is my struggle. This is my constant struggle. Trying to hit those and missing every single one of them. Wire bug? Oh, that's not the right button. Wire bug? Jump! Please! Oh my goodness. Go! Go! Ah, there we go. Oh my goodness, we hit like everything. Yeah. It's going a lot better than expected. Come on. Come on. Up. No. Nice. I don't have stuff for the discharge. Can you hear me, like, mashing my, YB buttons? Because I don't trust that it's taking my inputs. I just want to, like, mash. Do not feel comfortable enough doing anything but mashing the controls. Oh. Then this. Big nut. Hop. Ha! So yeah, the other thing I learned was that there's a guard point on your transformation. Which apparently people use a lot. I want to do one of those because it'll probably make me look really cool. Oh. Come on, please. Oh! We actually turned that time. Oh! Come on. It's so stressful playing this weapon, man. Because there's so much anxiety when I'm, like, in the middle of doing the discharge that I'm like, please just hit. Please. Please just work. Please. Like, why'd you have to do that? I wanted to... It's like, why can't you just work, man? Like, please. Hard point. Nice. Is this gonna work? Oh, let's go! That was the, that was the transform guard point on, like, their breath attack. That feels good, man. I feel like the last time I was having a lot more issues, but I wonder if it was just the monsters that I was fighting. Because you need a lot of basil geese for Charge Blade, or I'm currently using 3-piece basil. Yeah, I'm using 3-piece basil in my soup. Do you ever put basil in your soup? And basil geese, like, drops, like, little detonate-y things. So whenever you try to discharge, like, the detonating things just kind of, like, get you when you're trying to do the counter stuff like this. So that might have not worked on a basil geese, literally just because they drop, like, little explosive-y things. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. Also not what I meant to do. Oh, please. I guess the plus side is that the visual bug isn't really interrupting gameplay, so that's nice, right? It's just all the glowy textures are turned way up. Oh, I should sharpen. Doggo. Oh, I also changed my radial wheel. I remember that. Because I've gotten to the point where I want to start using max potions instead of like 7 million mega potions. Oh, that had a guard point on it? What? I do have to say, though, when you actually hit it, like, does it look satisfying? Because it kind of feels satisfying, you know what I mean? Except when you, like, super miss it like that. Then it is less satisfying. Oh. Do it like... It's also dying. Which is good. Guard point! Oh, we did it! Let's go! Who you roaring at, bro? Who are you roaring at? He's roaring at me. Wait, I'm actually super scared. No! No! the double wire bug counter, and it was just like doing a feint, maneuver. No. Watching you play Monhunt makes me want to go home, boot up Rise, and keep farming for the devil helmet I was after. Maybe just get this new one and start the grind over. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Monhunt's a good game. When your brain isn't preoccupied by, Elden Ring. For some reason, my chat box is white, while everything else is in dark mode. Yeah, welcome as well. Yeah, was that happening to anybody else, by the way? My YouTube has been in light mode, right? Because it said it's using, the device setting. Hello as well, by the way. So it's been using the device setting, which I guess my PC is normally in light mode. Oh man, that was hot. Right. So my brain needs to, like, focus for 1 second here. Device mode. So I set my device to be, maybe it's a different bug, but I set my device to be dark mode. like, the entirety of it, right? So now YouTube does it correctly, but what it also does is it'll, like, load by default as light mode and then switch everything to dark mode, you know what I mean? I wish my brain could focus for once, too. Sad. That's a feels bad, man. It's okay. In House Lyria, we're supportive of our large brain powered flag bearer and Vanguard members. Sounds similar to the in-game bug. Yeah, so as well, if you just showed up and wow, we're so lucky. Look at how good we are at this game. We just already got a Mizitsune plate. Very powerful. Wow, and we hunted in 15 minutes. Maybe I'm just, like, hella cracked at Charge Blade. So, as well, anything look particularly off about the scene? While I take a sip of my coffee? Do you see what's wrong with this scene? Does anyone else see what's wrong with this scene? Is it the armor? Now, I don't mean to be rude as well, but you may want to get your eyeballs checked. Yeah, it's the armor. I'm glad you noticed. Let me check one thing, by the way, because I think I might have messed something up a little bit earlier. Alright. That's... So I realized that my, you do have glasses? That's fair. I should actually probably also get my eyes checked. But... Damn it. I had a good bit. It was, like, in my brain. Like, it was right there. I was thinking about it. Oh, my controller is a little bit more clicky and clacky because I'm using the an Xbox One controller now. So I used to be using a PlayStation controller. But now like, if I hold this close enough to the microphone, right, you can hear this? Oh. Like, you can hear the button presses, right? So I was listening back on, right, my edited video. And I was like, oh, like... I can hear the button clicking. No! No! Yeah, so I guess we got our Pierce thing already. I was expecting to farm more. Sorry, but it's so funny to see the, like, glowing teeth. Here, maybe... Okay, so I was actually anticipating that that might have taken longer, so why don't we, I think I need one more level of Pierce, and there might be, like, an armor piece. I think one of the armor pieces gives, like, a level of Pierce. So let me just try and find it. Because I think it's something I definitely did not have the stuff for it. We're looking for Pierce. Or Pierce up. I want a Pierce. Yeah, there we go. Shell studded. I think it's this. Which the gem slots are a bit weird. This might not actually be what we're going for. Is it the pants, maybe? Because let me check my Pierce thing. I think what I'm wearing on it, right, is it's this one. Yeah, I'm wearing the Arachnogreaves, which I could just check the Arachnogreaves there, but, like... Where is Rachna? Because I think Rachna is normal up. No, it's Constitution and Stamina Search, so I can't do that one. Off topic, apparently someone drew Genshin fan art of the characters being bullied by Gordon Ramsay. Is it the, like, idiot sandwich meme? I love that meme. What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich. It's like... Are you implying that that art of Genshin characters getting bullied by Gordon Ramsay is a fetish thing as well? Excuse me? If we want to talk about Genshin for a bit. Sorry, it's like, do we want to talk about Genshin for a bit? And I'm just like, I don't know how long this would last, you know? Which I guess that doesn't, like, really matter. But I was like, man, you know what's really funny? Wait, have I seen this? I think the thing that Genshin gets done very well is their, like, tights and bodysuits. And as someone who is currently wearing a full-scale male bodysuit, I just wanted to applaud the character designers who made the Genshin characters. I appreciate you very much. You have given me great happiness. And I just wanted that to be known. That is all. Not much more complicated than that. Just, you know, just have I? Okay. I don't know if I've ever talked about, like, specifically the, like, concept of character designers or whatever. Right? But it's just like Material, don't worry. Just it's such a cool job, I guess. Because you have to think about, like, the small things that change, like, a character from another character. Like, one very small difference could, like, make things just look very, very different. Right? Like, if you... Literally, if you took my character and you remove the, ahoge and the pin, that would probably look very different. Or even if the ahoge on my character was, like, a thin one. Right? Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, the thin strand. Whereas for me specifically, I wanted, like, the big, thick strand. Because I thought it was cool. I don't know. I like that it was a big idiot strand because I'm a big idiot. So yeah, big shout out to the Genshin Impact character designers for very intricately detailing what different kinds of skin tight body wear that each of the characters are wearing. Bless your souls. Okay. I don't actually know how to get a 3rd level of Pierce. Because I was thinking, oh, I could, like, farm another piece of gear, but I don't actually know what that... Oh, wait! I thought I was wearing Vaik. I should be wearing Vaik on this set. Which, like, there's no difference between this and the other one. Do I need more dragon jewels? Maybe it, like, didn't save my thing correctly. Character design is the best, and I hate that I can't draw anymore. Well, I mean, like... I think it's okay if you can't draw. Right? It's gotta, like, try. Because I'm sure you have, like, a preconceived notion about, like, what your drawing is supposed to be, and it's like... Doesn't matter, dude. Draw, just draw. I remember you drew the, I still remember the like, Legiana, like, fight thing that you drew a while ago. You know, it, like, was never really finished, but... It's enough that I can remember it. I remember I was, like, kind of spooked. I had, like, a spooked expression, because I was, like, freaking out. Can I replace these, maybe? So I could replace... I could replace the Vike braces, because they don't really do anything. Let's see if we can find some braces that are actually good. When I go to conventions, I like to find artists willing to do design work to help me get an image in my head of RPG characters. Legion art was a lot of fun. I am almost acceptable with a pencil, but my tablet frustrates me greatly. What kind of tablet do you have? Do you have a visual tablet or the other tablet, like a more normal tablet? Please tell me there's like some armor piece that has Pierce on it. On these. Spread up, normal, wrap it up. It's not what I'm looking for. Normal up. Quick sheath. Constitution. Man, do any of these have the thing I'm looking for? Come on. None of them do. Alright, do we have one with a 3 slot? Because that's the next possible best. Ammo up. Do we have a better one that has a 3 slot? There's a 3 slot. Gertodis has a 3 slot. A 3, a 2, and a 1 with no skills? That actually kind of seems like what I'm looking for. Alright, let's go fight a Gertodis. With the charge blade stuff still. Equipment loadouts. Alrighty. It's just a super basic tablet, no screen. I didn't want to shell out for something I wasn't sure I would use much. And learn tablet stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, if there was like a thing that could teach you what you're looking for, I'm sure that'd be great. This is Gertodis. Gertodis. Yeah, I find the, like, getting used to the, like, tablet, like, getting used to, like, the tablet being in front of you and, like, there being the screen in front of, like, you have to look at the screen and kind of, like, make the spatial awareness decision of, like, where your pen is on, like, the in front of you in relation to what you're actually looking at, right? I also find that, like, very, very disorienting. I wish I could buy, I was actually looking into, like, getting a screen tablet because I wanted to get better at digital art, or I wanted to, like, you know, kind of up my game for digital art, but I came to the realization that I just picked up, what's it? Clip Studio, because there's some interesting, like, painting features you can get from it. But I haven't done anything in it yet, and I was going to. And I kind of figured, like, getting a new tablet wouldn't necessarily make my art better if I didn't, like, I have other things I can work on, so I'm gonna, like, hold on getting a visual tablet. Yeah, it's super disorienting to not have your eyes on the pen. Yeah. You know what's actually really interesting is that when I was doing it at first, what I actually found was that my, like, I would find my, like, neck kind of stiffening up. Hello, Rance, welcome. I would, like, find my neck kind of stiffening up when I was, working on stuff. Because the... Like, I don't really know how to explain it, I guess. Like, maybe because I was stressed while working on stuff. Oh, hello, Tony. How's it going? It's been a while. But yeah, like, there's no disillusion in my brain that working with a non-visual tablet is difficult. So, you know, all I can really say is, you know, keep at it, dude. If you're interested, right? Like, you don't have to force yourself to work on digital art, right? Like, I think I would also be interested in, getting better at digital art. I just don't really have the time. Bam. I totally missed. Nice. Sorry, I missed all of these things. ALLMOTHER D's nuts in your mouth. Troll face. Damn. Tell me you haven't been here for months, Tony, and you're already trying to shove your nuts in my mouth? Damn. Unlucky. Is that all I am to you? Pain. I feel pain. You guys are good at art. I don't know if I would call myself good at art. I think I do art. I think a lot of things in my life, I just do things. I don't necessarily get good at them. I just do them to the best of my ability. And stuff sometimes happens and stuff sometimes doesn't happen. So. Jeez. Oh man, I want to get that bot. But I'm kind of in the zone, you know what I mean? I'm gonna come for you later, bot. Don't you worry. I'm gonna bonk you with the band hammer. Wait! Oh my god, wait. Guys. Instead of the band hammer, it's the band banner. Oh my god, wait, that's so smart. Sorry. Weird aside. That fish reminds me of X Muddy. Got a big mouth. What? I'm interested, but also it's just frustrating. Used to be pretty good, and then got pushed into music and other time-consuming things. By the time I could go back, I had lost most of my skills. Yeah. So it's like... I don't know, I think for me it just helps to like... Goodness. Sorry, I'm recovering from a cold. In the sense that I've had this cough for a while, and I feel totally fine, I just have had this cough for a while. I find it's easier to be like, you know... I know it feels really bad to like not have whatever skills you had before. To like... feel like you don't have it, right? But... kind of have to ask yourself if like... you're gonna like hold yourself to that expectation or not, because you could just... I say just, but it's like, it might be easier on your mind to understand that it's like, well, you don't have the thing anymore. So if you don't have the thing anymore, then you gotta start from square zero. And if you're starting from square zero, at least like you're being realistic about it, right? Dude, I write fanfiction because I'm bored. I don't say I'm good at it. I'm okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like people, like, it's easy to disappoint themselves. Like, I've done digital art many, many times in my life, for example. And I've had varying degrees of success at it. But... man, I just, like, am not killing it with the charge blade right now. I think maybe because I'm distracted, but... I'm trying to, like, finish that thought. But it's kind of like, it's okay to, like, understand that you may have, like, lost some skill. It's like, that's... gotta meet yourself where you're at, you know what I mean? Not where you wish you would be. Fed Flaris with all their infinite wisdom that they don't actually have. Oh, is this gonna work? No! Why would you rotate? Come on, man! Damn it. How could they do this to me? Like, I'm not that known, but still, I feel like I write okay stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's good, Tony. It's also like, you know, if you... how do I say it? It's like, kind of if you enjoy what you're doing, then it doesn't, like, really matter what the result is. I need to exist in RPG logic where skills never degrade once you learn them. Unlucky, my friend. I wish. Jeez, Rance. I don't think I'm going to be doing that anytime soon. It is funny, though. I do know a furry artist. And I feel like their self-confidence is maybe not the highest. Jeez, I totally forgot it was writing month. Is it writing month? Is that like a thing? I didn't know there was such thing as a writing month. Come on. Come on! Gotta get that... Huh! No! Why did it... Oh, man, I swear. This discharge stuff is very frustrating sometimes. Yep. Just for a Discord channel I am in for my favorite RPG. Understandable. Yeah, I never really got into, like, fanfiction or anything like that. I know, a family member of House Lyria is... like, they're actually a pretty active fanfiction writer. Which I think is kind of, like, interesting, I guess. I don't really know how else to say it, but it's kind of like... I think there are pretty typical criticisms of, like, fanfiction, right? Because people assume that, like, if you're writing fan fiction, it's just kind of like you living out your fantasy in like a fan fiction, because you have stuff like My Immortal, right? So people go like, oh, you know, if this is the quality of fan fiction, then therefore you are in a bucket, and the bucket means you're bad at writing, right? Which is kind of like not very chill of the people saying that, first of all, but like, I don't know, to me it feels like just RPGs in general, and right, it's just like, here's this thing that I wrote. It's like, it's not like you have to put like a published title on it or anything. It's like, it's just story writing, you know what I mean? It doesn't really have to be more complicated than that. So like, so if this like family member from House Lyria talks about their fanfiction and they're just like pretty passionate about it, then I go like, oh, that's really cool, right? Which is not to discard the fact that like there is a lot of fanfiction that is like that is clearly just like, you know, I don't know, whatever power fantasy you want to have over the flag bearer of House Lyria, but like but it's fine, you know, whatever, man. Like, writing's your media, and like, you know, sometimes I'm just gonna like stop myself right now before I keep saying things. Oh man. That is not the right item. But sometimes, you know, just gotta write something. I'm not really much of a words media person, which is kind of funny. I feel like I've been told before my writing is of decent quality, but I just don't, like, super enjoy expressing myself in a written media. Fanfiction is only really fun when I'm working on casts of already developed characters. I like building the world, but some stories are already told. Sure. Fanfiction gets a bad rap. It's the same 10% rule as everything else, but not bound by people reaching for profit, so it can go very, very niche. Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying, right, kind of like on the topic of like the end of what Rance said, is like, people can judge you all they want for being like, oh, well, you're just writing a power fantasy, and it's like, I mean, yeah, it's a power fantasy. Am I like enjoying myself? Are other people enjoying it? Like, if that matters to you, right? It's like, okay, you know. That dumb flag bearer making fun of Rathalos all the time. See how they feel when I write these words. Got him. Said Rance while he was writing his fanfiction. I guess it's pretty presumptuous of me to, like, assume I'm in that picture, but, you know. It's a meme, so. I feel like I've hit exactly, like, one elemental discharge on this thing, and then I've been missing literally everything else. So I kind of wonder, like, how I'm supposed to be doing any of this. Like, it feels like the correct time to be pressing discharge is, like, kind of weird. Mostly I like writing stuff for RPG characters I make. Yeah, because it kind of like, it lets you think more from a story perspective. It's actually really funny. I think I'm not sure how like specific I want to be with this, because I don't know how much of a problem that'll cause. Like, I don't know if it'll cause a problem, I guess is what I'm saying. But I'll definitely say that like one of my previous RPG characters, I think, has been included in some like, not necessarily fan fiction. Like, I don't know if they consider it fan fiction, but like they kind of like wrote an original story because they felt like the influences that I had while I was role-playing were important to them. And I thought that was like cool. And they're like, just so you know, like I am including your character because I feel like it is important to like the story that I'm writing. And I was like, okay, got it. I haven't talked to that person in a while though. I wonder how they're doing. Just been like so preoccupied by tactician school. Why am I getting bonked? Whoa! Excuse you. Welcome, Emperor. Why am I getting bonked? Why am I still getting bonked? Come on, please. Oh. It's like I was kind of wondering, by the way, that what is the interpretation of people's like? What are people's interpretations of the rule like? No off-topic discussion, or like try to keep the topic on what the stream is, right? I'm kind of curious because like what I find interesting is that like, you know, I don't mind talking about what people want to talk about. It's just when like there's too much random stuff or Rance really wants to, you know, go in a different direction of. So I was like joking, but also like literally. Okay. So yeah, that was pretty good. Sometimes it goes in like a different way or something. God, how do I say this? I think it's important for chat to be able to say things because when chat says things, that means I can like bounce off of it, right? So I don't want that kind of rule to discourage people from like talking about things that they want to talk about. Right? Because like, I feel like I'm a much better streamer when I can talk about things. So it's like very useful to me when people like talk about things. Guess I have come from my latest campaign. Was a success, yet still a hollow heart. Okay. I think I might need context on that one. But yeah, so it's really interesting because you're all apologizing, which I don't like. I mean, I guess I appreciate, but like, I'm not really implying that anyone specifically goes off topic in like a way that I think is detrimental. I actually wonder if like the rule should be like removed. Because I think people sort of understand, because it's weird. So you have things like Commander or EDH, if people kind of know what that is. So EDH is like a multiplayer Magic the Gathering like card game format. And what's typically talked about in EDH circles is the social contract, which is kind of this weird like ethereal like things that people kind of just agree to without really needing to talk about it too much. So like some people go like, it's not like the game of Commander is not fun like when you blow up all my lands. So it's kind of frowned upon to like blow up people's lands in Commander. If that makes sense. So that is to say, like, how much of a rule do you need to explain to people so that they're on the same page, right? because I actually, like, in my experience, and I don't... The reason I asked is because I actually don't know if, like, the reason why chat doesn't, or, like, is kind of in the way that I assume it should be, is because I have a rule written, or because people kind of just get it. Does that make sense? Oh, this is wrong. Wait. Like Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club. This may be a bit different, but... Yeah, so I don't know if, like... Because I think, like, we're fine as far as chat interaction goes. And I don't know if, like, that reason is because of the way I have rules structured or not. Which is why I asked about what people think about the, like, no derailing rule or whatever. Because kind of the idea, right, is that, like, there's a couple things, I guess, to talk about. Because the first thing is that, like, I feel like this entire long tangent of, like, me having things to talk about started by, what's it? Kratos said something. I don't actually even remember what it was, because it was, like, you know, off topic, but this thing. And then, like, that gave me a lot of things to talk about, right? So, if you understand, it's actually, like, very useful to me for people to say things. Because then I can, like, talk about it, right? It gives me a starting point to, like, go somewhere. So those are useful from time to time. But then the other thing is that, like, there's a couple of other situations. So if there's a situation where someone, like, talks about something, right? Honestly, the no derailing rule is only really important for big streamers. Like, I actually don't know, right? Because it's interesting. I want to describe kind of these other scenarios that are, like, going through my head, which is that, like, if someone says something in chat that I don't want to address, right, I can do two things. The first thing I could do is be like, hey, let's, like, let's avoid that. I had to do a number of times with rants. Rants. That's a joke. But it's like, or I could ignore it, right? And then what the, like, no derailing rule does is that if I ignore something in chat because I don't want to talk about it for whatever reason, maybe I didn't see it, but, like, if I saw it and I want to ignore it and not talk about it, right, I can ignore it. And what the no derailing rule does is it says, if I'm not talking about it, that means, like, don't continue trying to push it, right? Does that make sense? There should be some structure to videos, but I try not to take things too far away. I felt safe with my first off-topic thing because it was small and easy to move away from, but also content. Yeah, it's like, but it's interesting because it's not even really about whether I think it's content or not. It's, like, about facilitating a natural flow of, like, parasocial interaction. You know what I mean? It's like, because we have to understand that, like, the nature of our relationship is, like, slightly different from, like, just, like, a friend that I'm talking to, like, in my own house that I'm, like, serving coffee. Right? It's just, like, different. Which is okay that it's different. It's just, like, we need to understand what things make it successful and what things, like, are maybe not as successful. Right? So that's why it's, like, weird to me that, like, to me, the most important thing about the derailing rule is that, like, if I'm not talking about something that, like, comes up in chat, that generally means, like, I don't really want to talk about it. And then the no derailing says, like, okay, like, you are not allowed to, by virtue of the rules, to, like, continue talking about that because you're derailing. Right? And then I think the other thing that it's, like, representative of, which is, like, can happen, again, you said, like, this is more to how you said, like, this only applies to bigger streamers. which I like sort of agree with and maybe sort of don't agree with, right? Is that like if there's too many topics and people like go like, oh, this conversation is about me, like I'm gonna talk, right? Like it's my turn to talk. It's my conversation, right? Then you have like however many viewers, let's say like 1,000. I don't have 1,000 viewers. I'm just like, okay, theoretical, right? Is that there's all these people trying to like say their thing into the void. And you can see how that would be unsuccessful in making like a decent conversation. Right? So I guess what I'm trying to say is that like there's the no derailing rule, but also like, you know, you just kind of go like, hey, what do you think of this? Sometimes, you know, with some hope of understanding that like you understand parts of me as a human being. That maybe like my focus on like a certain topic may not be like I just don't even want to bring them up. But like I think we have a moderately decent understanding of each other to produce meaningful conversation. And I say meaningful like with like it could just be funny, like it doesn't matter. Or it could not matter at all. Like it doesn't matter, right? I'm just saying like you know, I was wondering how people interpret that kind of like that's why I'm asking, right? It's like I wonder how people interpret that rule. Because I don't want it to like make people feel like they can't talk about things. But at the same time, like sometimes we can't just like swap 70 like between 70 different chat topics because I'm one person and I can't do that. I was making Geratodus arms. Where are those? Okay, so I actually need to make one more of these. So I'm going to fight one more Mizitsune if I get Jeez, sorry. Oh goodness. Water. If I get a Mizitsune plate, I will farm for the Tiger X materials. If I do not get the Mizitsune plate, then I will just move on. In practice, I kind of want to know your opinion on some stuff that came out last night and I think was really cool, but it's also other VTuber stuff and I don't want to take attention off your stream. Yeah, exactly. So this is why I think like chat rules are so weird. You know what I mean? Like, and I want people to understand that like I can generally communicate when I feel like the rules are being broken in a way that makes me uncomfortable. Or like makes like stream uncomfortable. I guess I might also like encourage people to like say when like chat topics or whatever make them uncomfortable and like that's fine too. But what I'm saying, so here's another example of it, right? Is that so VTuber stuff, right? I'm down to try talking about other VTuber stuff. The only thing that I want to avoid, or like generally my caution when talking about other VTubers is that I don't like the concept of kind of like rumor spreading, right? So it's like, I'm down to like have an opinion on things. And I'm also like, I feel like I'm generally not super judgmental, right? But at the same time, if it's like, if it feels kind of too gossipy or like rumor spreading kind of, then like, I'd rather not address it. But, right? For example, like larger VTubers have a rule like, don't talk about other VTubers in my chat unless I bring them up. But how many people have seen like have seen the like, oh, this other person hit this milestone, or like this other person is streaming, right? Like in another person's chat. Right? So literally the point of that rule is to kind of like avoid those things, because again, you go like, as a streamer, you go like, oh, why are you like saying that someone else is streaming? Like, what does that mean to me in my chat? Like, what it's like who? Okay, hold on a second. Who's streaming right now? Wait, hold on a second. Let me reload my YouTube page. Hey guys, did you know that Selen Tatsky from Niji Sanji EN is streaming Control? Hey, you should like go watch them. It's like, what does that do for chat? I don't understand. Right? Hey, did you know X did Y thing? It's like, cool, dude, you got it. Right? But sometimes, right? Like if it's a good friend of yours or something, like you go like, hey, you know, I'm excited about this thing. Like, did you know about it? Right? Or like if it's a topic for discussion, it's like, you know, either yes or no, and stuff happens with that. Or like in much, much bigger, so much, much bigger chats will be like, hey, did you know somebody else in like your group hit a milestone? Right? Generally what I see is that if enough people are like saying that, well, the point is that like the streamer is kind of coerced into needing to address it. So they'll say something like, oh yeah, like, you know, that other person hit a milestone. Yeah, let's go. And then chat like stops talking about it, right? So like sometimes it kind of like happens that it's like it's actually not that much of a distraction to be like, hey, this thing. And then like the streamer addresses it and then it just kind of goes away. Like it's actually not that much of a distraction. It's like about frequency, right? So like if it is too frequent, then people just like can't like have a coherent stream, right? So again, like I actually don't mind if people bring up other things that they think are cool and they want to talk about it. And then like frequency is kind of determined by like how generally comfortable I am like actually carrying on the discussion, because I'm kind of like the facilitator being the streamer, right? Sorry, I didn't read a whole bunch of this other stuff. Let me like catch up. So honestly, the way I take it, you throw things into the void, streamer takes what they like or not. If it's on topic to you, it's okay, since you can ignore or might use it to bring. Yeah, exactly. So the main thing that I wanted to say is like, you know, you don't have to feel self-conscious in my chat. Like, I should hope not. Because if you do something that's like kind of weird, champ, like I will let you know. I hope in a pretty like, you know, decent way that doesn't make you super uncomfortable. So like the rule about no derailing is more like, if you derail too hard, I'm probably just like gonna ignore it. So like, yeah, it's not a huge deal. Or generally, like how those conversations start, right? It's sort of like with how Kratos does it a lot, is they go like, hey, there's like this cool thing, like, do you want to hear about it? Right? Because again, we're more at like a personal level. So like, if you're, okay, so if you're in a big streamer's chat and you go like, hey, do you want to talk about this thing? That's not gonna work. Because like, if they see your thing the first time, right, and you're asking permission, they're just like gonna ignore you. Right? Like there's zero, it's almost super unlikely that like you, it's like you asking for permission means it'll get ignored the first time. And then even if they said yes, it's like, well then now they have to find their message again. Like, how is that gonna work? Right? So to clarify, like since I'm a smaller streamer, like the point of the no derailing rule is literally just like, I reserve the right to not talk about things if they're like kind of weird champ. And also maybe I don't want to hear about other people streaming at the same time as me because it just like doesn't really do much. In spirit of offering the cool thing, and I want to know what you think. The next part of HoloMyth versus Ina dropped last night, and I thought it was cool. I was curious if you saw it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I just watched this like before stream, because a lot of people like re-upload that animation, but like with music. And I do think the music adds to it, but also like I didn't watch that entire animation like pieced together until literally just like today. And man, yo, that's cool as heck, dude. Yeah, so I guess this is the thing, right? Because like we've never really talked about things that are super, like, again, not even really off topic, but I don't know, I get scared about like sharing my opinion on like other streamers. I guess I don't like fully know why, but I just kind of do. I think that when God, this feels so weird to me. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to like give me a moment. But a previous part, because again, this is like all kind of new to me. A previous part of that animation had like, oh. That's what it is. Callie, there we go. Kiara and Callie turned into like both like a giant reaper and a phoenix respectively, and I thought that was like the coolest thing ever. Like, holy moly. I think because in general, like, I like birds. Like, I just like bird creatures. So, like, man. Phoenix Kiara, actually so freaking cool. But yeah, the new thing that came out was, like, Red Gura, right? That, like, was that the new thing? Because that's, like, that's what was recommended to me today, so I assume that's the new thing. Wait, Rance, that was your ex? I thought you were talking about, like, a dog or something. Gave the new animation to my table of noobs for reference material and what exalted RPG fights can look like. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Oh my goodness, please. I like how my first fight versus the Mizutsune was like a 15-minute fight where I was hitting a lot of counter hits, and then this fight is more like it's probably gonna take like a little bit. Ah, that's unfortunate. The avatars of life and death fighting a great old one. And then Red Gura going ham was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. So it's really tough because, like, I understand that this is just a feature of, like, tactician school in general, right? But, like, the concept is that, like, when you get very meta about your thinking, it becomes hard to, like, remember what you're supposed to be doing, if that makes sense. Which you can see from, like, okay, so let's take an example, right? If I brought up that I saw this cool animation of the, like, HoloMyth versus, you know, like, animation, I would be like, yeah, it was really cool, and I, like, had this thing to talk about, and yeah, this one thing about it was, like, so cool, right? Like, that's kind of what I have been doing, so I'm more used to doing that, right? But then, like, as soon as you flip it around where, like, I need to react to something that I, like, wasn't immediately in my brain, I go, like, oh, wow, that's, like, a lot harder. Because, like, I have to think about it for a second, and I go, like, oh, wait. Because I know I have something to comment. I just, like, it wasn't in my brain originally, so I have to, like, think. Exalted is my favorite game, and I'm really excited to show it to your new table. Cool. I've never heard of Exalted. Have you talked about it before? Because I don't think we've talked about Exalted. I don't know what it is. Brop. I keep talking to my friends and going like, man, I should join an RPG game, and then I never do it. I really feel like I would enjoy it. Especially because I've spent, like... if you want to think about it this way, like, I spent basically all my time that I've been streaming and, like, I haven't RPG'd at all in the time that I've been streaming, and I feel like the way I interact on stream helps me, like would help me in an RPG setting, I feel like. I think I've talked about Exalted, but not about it. Yeah, see, man, wow, this is, like, surprisingly difficult. I wonder if that's, like, what this rule is for. And again, like, I'm not, like, I don't mind, right? I don't actually, like, have a problem or anything. But it's like, what's your favorite cookie? And it's like, oh, man, now I have to think about that. Holy moly. This is so weird. Wow. This is crazy. It's so funny. Wow. I didn't, like, think about how difficult it is to, like, respond to, like, questions on stream. That's so weird. I guess I'm glad the Q&A didn't really go through because, man, then I'd have to, like, answer Q&A questions. Favorite cookie? I think I'm a fan of, like... So, you know how there's, like, soft-baked cookies? And then there's, like... I guess it's not even soft-baked, but... it's, like, cookies that kind of just came out, so they're still, like, warm and soft. Right? And then they have, like, the crispy bottom because they, like, have a certain critical threshold of oil in them that allows the bottom to be crispy. So, like, kind of fresh, bottom is sort of crispy. Like, it's like a texture thing for me. So I don't like purely soft-baked cookies because they feel kind of like... not, like, lame. But they're not exactly what I'm looking for. So slightly crispy, fresh, soft, chewy. I guess maybe chewy is a better term. And then chunks. Like a chunky cookie. How do I get off this thing? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I'm basing like chocolate chip cookies. That's the thing, though, as well, right? Is that, like, I like chocolate chip cookies as well, but it's like really that texture thing for me, right? I also really like shortbread cookies, just for the record. For the record, I also like shortbread cookies. Exalted was conceived with the idea of a setting that actively tries to pull from other sources than Tolkien. At its barest minimum, Exalted is a game that asks, you have power, what do you do with it? Star characters are about as strong as a level 15 or 20 D&D character, and it only goes up. That's really cool, actually. That sounds really neat. So it's like a high-powered game, basically. So you're a champion or deity, think like Hercules or Lubu. The mythology version of Cleopatra are like Native American tales of Coyote. Cool. That is not what I meant to do at all. Okay. I can see almost immediately why this is difficult, just for the record. It's very interesting. Because basically, so this is fine, by the way, like, we can keep talking about stuff. Again, I'm in no mental despair or anything like that, but, Wait, Elder Ring looks different today? Do I have the right stream up? Because I swear I put it as Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise. I'll beat the ALLMOTHER today. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Okay. So I just wanted to say that, like, I see what the problem is now. I got it. We have embraced the thing, we took a risk, and we tried understanding things, and now I think I understand. Okay, so hear me out, right? Which I don't know if we're getting too meta again, and this is gonna bother people. It's gonna be, like, awkward or something, but... Okay. So... First of all, yeah, that actually sounds really cool, especially since Lu Bu's your favorite character. Okay. Yeah, so... So the first thing is that generally when you're focused on the game, right, then I can, like, focus on what I'm doing. And when I'm focusing on what I'm doing, I can, like, support more, like, comedy that's centered around, like, the game. You know what I mean? So if I'm interacting with a character, right, in a story-based or narrative game, I can, like, say funny things when I'm interacting with that character. Right? It's like you can run a bit, for example, and sure, okay, that exists. Then you have to go like, okay, but if I pay attention to chat, what happens? Right? So you go like, I want to know what Exalted is. So like, let's talk about Exalted. But, right, then there was the question of like, what's your favorite cookie? Right? And what's interesting is that like, I was totally down to answer like what my favorite cookie was. But realized that it could start like an entire huge tangent. Like, right? Because you start applying the streamer brain thing where like, you go like, oh, now we're talking about cookies, but like now I want to talk about other baked goods and I want to talk about food and I want to talk about like, right? Like how that goes down this huge rabbit hole of like stuff. You know what I mean? And then I was like, wait, but I asked Kratos about Exalted and I want to talk about Exalted. So it makes like a tension, right? Of like what I actually answer. That's so interesting. Because there's a difference between like intellectualizing and understanding, right? And I was like, okay, let's open the floodgates. What happens if like, if we try to be more off topic with chat? Like what's going to happen, I wonder. And I was like, oh no, I'm already like immediately scattered all over the place and don't know what I'm doing. So funny. Actually hilarious. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. There's a very detailed setting, but one that's plenty large enough. To drop basically whatever immediate campaign setting you want against a very epic backdrop and then be embraced or ignored. True. Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like my friend group, like, because their game was like Anima Beyond Fantasy, right? Which actually isn't my game because I like came in a lot later. They will, what's it called? Like they'll, they knew each other from high school. There we go. So, like, when I joined, they were kind of already ingrained in their, like, what RPG they wanted to play. But I'm totally down with playing, like, all RPGs. I don't care. Oh, that was a mistake. Happily pause the Exalted flow if needed. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? It wasn't really to be like, damn it, Kratos, stop talking about Exalted. I hate it when you talk about Exalted. It was that, like, I could immediately see, like, what kind of the issue with. I can see what the issue is with addressing multiple conversation topics. Right? And also, right, I kind of prefaced by saying, like, if I don't respond to what you're saying, then it means, like, I'm not necessarily comfortable talking about that topic, which I think is also not correct, if that makes sense. It's more about, like, you can only address so many things, right? Like, even in a very, very small chat, right? As soon as you have, like, 2 conversation topics, it becomes difficult to, like, know where to go. Which again isn't really a problem, and I like encourage you to say things if like you want to say things. And sometimes if it's like a bigger topic, it's good to preface it by saying like, "Hey, do you want to like talk about this thing that I saw?" Right? I just like was making an observation of like how difficult it was to like think about the conversation topics really, right? It's like the topics were like somebody explaining an RPG to me, so like I don't really have to think about it that much, right? And then the other topic was what is my favorite cookie? I wouldn't necessarily say that either of those topics is very like high effort or understanding. Do you know what I mean? It's not like they're difficult topics. It's that like the point is that as soon as you split into two, it becomes hard. Like, wow. I don't know. It's just cool. It's just cool to me is what I'm pointing at. You're comfortable talking about cream cookies. I don't know. Chat's name is Chaos, perhaps? Yeah. Anyone in chat wants to look into Exalted, be aware there's no truly good version of the game, only editions that are better or worse for representing what you want to capture in the game. That's a really good point, right? Because I think people... Or, like, I can appreciate it when, like, that's the perspective of... Oh, no. Oh, it was so close. I can appreciate when that's the perspective of, like... How do I say it? Of, like, the materials that are available to you. If that makes sense. Because certainly in some cases you go like, oh, well, just avoid playing, like, a certain version of D&D, for example, because maybe there's, like, an exploit that'll make it really unfun, right? Like, one of the classes is really, like, imbalanced, so everyone should make a fighter, for example. But if the system is a lot more akin to, like, there's a lot of modules to represent a lot of things. So, like, if you're going for a particular thing, then, like, just choose the right tool. That sounds pretty dope. Of edition 2.5, but I play very house rule variants. This edition is very simulationalist. Right, 3rd edition mechanics below the lore. That said, it's a much more approachable version of the game and would recommend starting. So this is Exalted, right? Oops. Whoops. Alright, please, hit. Wait, why didn't it swap back? Wait, you can roll cancel the end of SAD? What? What just happened there? Wait, I need to try doing that again. The above people would be for... Yeah. So if you are also a tabletop player. How did I do that? Wait, what happened there? How did I do that? I, like, ended in axe form after the super elemental discharge. Let me try, like, redoing that after this. Right. Alright, so there's this. Yeah, if I'm mashing roll, it doesn't do anything. I wonder if there's, like, a different stuff. Get out of nasty water. Think about the dress. I can assure you that I've been through worse. I can also assure you that chat has literally ordered me to jump into a fountain, so, like, you know... Yeah, you know... It's okay. I actually think one of my crowning achievements was the statue puzzle. Or whatever. I really liked that one, where there was the fountain, and then, wow, yeah, that took me 25 minutes. That took, like 10 minutes longer than, like, when I'm distracted, it takes me 10 minutes longer to kill things. That's crazy, dude. I kind of want to fight another Mizutsune. Yeah, one of my crowning achievements was, like, we used to play, the strategy meetings, where, like, a way for chat to order me around, like, a little RPG map and do some skills and stuff. Or do some preset mechanics. And one time, they told me to jump into the fountain because they're jerks. And they're like, yeah, just if you want to activate the switch, jump into the fountain. And then, like, the map immediately after that, so it was like a weekly thing. I put a giant cage around the fountain because I'm like, haha, now you can't jump in it. Big idiots. And then somewhere, like, on the later half or latter half of the map, it indicated that you could jump, right? Which was, like, a clue that I put, where it's like, the railing here is broken, so it looks like you can jump. And then Chow was like, jump in the fountain. And I'm like, are you sure you want to jump in the fountain? It's like, jump in the fountain. I need you to jump in the fountain. So I jump in the fountain, and whoa, lo and behold, it was the secret passage to the secret area of the map. Like, the optional thing that I wasn't really anticipating people would find. So we jumped in the fountain, but then we, like, went down a sewer grate, and I did, like, a gurgling noise as if I were drowning. And then we ended up finding the Mouse Guardian. Anyone remembers the Mouse Guardian? Our homie, the Mouse Guardian? And then they said... I don't remember what it was. It was like cutting to the chase or something. Mom's against cutting to the chase. They got you doing it for the Vine? Yeah, it was the content, dude. But it just made me feel good because, like, again, you think about, like, what hints do you give people in order to solve your puzzle? Because if you think about it, like, I planned for you to jump into the fountain, right? That's the puzzle. The puzzle was, like, getting you to want to jump into the fountain, right? But then, like, I need to ask myself, like, what clues do I give people that they can jump into the fountain? And the main thing was that, like, the signage that I normally put for, like, it's okay to jump here was in front of the fountain. So that's, like, an affordance, right? Where people go, like, oh, this means I can jump here, and, like, I can kind of see that I could maybe jump into the fountain, so let's jump into the fountain, right? And I, like, felt really good about that, because I felt like I gave enough signage to say that that was the answer to the puzzle. Feels good, man. It was awesome. Super happy when chat was like, yeah, let's go. Do the thing. Mouse Guardian is going to be in your next campaign. Okay. They're just going to be under random boxes telling the players random facts. Hey, did you know? About certain things. Okay, let's fight one more Mizutsune because I'm feeling lucky. So maybe we'll try to be better at the video game this time. Skydiving IRL special when? Never. Skydiving scares the heck out of me, dude. It's like if your parachute doesn't work, you could just die. It's kind of like, bruh. I don't think I'm ready for that. What was the name of that weapon again? Have you gotten used to it? This is the Charge Blade. Also, welcome, Drugger. This is the Charge Blade, and I don't really know if I would consider myself used to it. I understand what I'm supposed to be doing, but kind of my problem with it is that I don't know when I'm supposed to do certain actions. So, like, there's, like, the super duper elemental discharge thing, right? And you just, like, get punished a lot. So it's hard to, like, figure out when you're supposed to be doing it. Whole crew looking stylish as heck. Welcome, Sable. Do I look stylish? I think I look like a Saber clone. So I look stylish. Saw another YouTuber do roleplay thing with chat. It was fun. We made him eat people in a... Jeez. Yeah, I thought it was really fun, but the thing is, needing to do, like, a proper level design every single day is, like... Or not every single day, but every week was, like, super taxing on me. Especially when, like, I'm doing other stuff, so... Doing one every single week and then having, like, a degree of, like, quality with it was very hard. I also kind of determined that one of the difficult things with it was, like, needing to catch everybody up to speed on what the mechanics are, was pretty hard. Nice, guard point. I remember I was really sad, too, because this was back when I had, like, 60 subs. Now that I think about it, like, damn, I have, like, double the amount of subs since the last time I did that. But I remember feeling really kind of torn up about it, because I was like... I thought that was something that I was doing that was kind of unique. And I was like, oh, look, you know, I'm doing this cool thing that maybe people will be interested in. But, like, my audience wasn't really growing, right? Which makes me kind of led to believe that what I'm doing wasn't actually very interesting, even though I put, like, a lot of time and effort into it. So it just kind of, like, feels bad. And I had to, like... I specifically remember needing to mute my microphone after I said, like, I'm gonna be discontinuing it, because I was, like, so torn up. Feels bad, man. Also, I'm definitely not skydiving at 1K. I don't even know what to do for 100, man. Hard to do some kind of special, but, like, I'm at a loss for ideas. I was actually considering, like, doing... Why it's kind of on my mind is I was considering doing one of those for stream. For, like, the 100 sub special, because I thought it'd be nostalgic, but the reality is that a lot of, like, my subs are not, like, up to date on what it means to, like, play a battle map, and then it's, like, maybe wouldn't be interesting to people. If it matters, I love the puzzle maps. Yeah, it's like, I got the feeling that people like them. And I appreciate you, you know, saying that you like doing the thing, right? It's just that, like, seemingly not enough people liked it or were interested enough for it to be, like, useful for streaming growth or whatever. Bring it back for the OG subs? Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'd have difficulty doing it. Oh. GoPro. GoPro cooking special. Yeah, we can bake cookies on stream. I have to find little dainty gloves so people can't see my hands. Because people do that. I think other people have asked me before if I would cook on stream. And I was like, no. You could do the Pokemon Smasher Pass for the 100 sub special. I don't know if I want to do that. If it wasn't apparent by literally my edited meme montage that I don't think I would do the Pokemon Smasher Pass. Oh. I keep canceling that into charging my shield when I think I'm supposed to charge the sword. Ah. I'm supposed to be focusing this time. But I don't really know what focusing looks like. Okay. Let's see if we can get a sick, nasty guard point. I guess guard pointing does take some degree of focusing. Guard point? Oh, we're so good at this game! Let's go! Ah, oh, damn it. The handprings on that did not permit me to guard point. Oh. Please, help! Help! Okay. Ugh. Nice. No, come on, please. Okay, set. What? What are these sub goals? I don't know. I don't know about that. Wait, did I just guard point during an SAD? What was that? That was crazy. Become Saber? I don't know why I want to become Saber. I think I'm pretty okay being the... Oh, I pressed the thing again. Oh, the crypto scam and cash out suspect. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, don't you know about Lyria coin? You can buy now. You can buy Lyria coin right now. Here's the plan. The plan is that if you invest, you will make a lot of money. Does that sound good to everyone? Is that good? Is that a good one? No, that's for the 1K? Yeah, it's like the crypto scam is better if there's more people, so I need to, like, wait. I need to, like, grow my audience a little bit. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, well, it worked out. Lyria... Yeah, Lyria buy. Guys, bot command, Lyria buy. You'll, save 50% on Lyria coin. Oh god. Please help. Okay. Please work. No! Okay, I can't seem to control how much the thing rotates. It's kind of annoying. I don't know how to make, like, small adjustments to the direction of that. Polaris butt NFT? Oh yeah, hold on a second, guys. Wait, I got you. So, like... Okay, does everybody have their... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, does everyone have their print screens ready? Does everyone... Here, I'm gonna hand out this NFT that's totally in the blockchain. Okay, hold on a second. It's gonna... Okay, let's add... Image. Add a source. Add a new source. It's gonna be called image3. Okay, let's do that. Let's hide it because we need to make sure everyone's like prepared, right? Everyone's as we need to make sure everyone's. How do I do this? Okay, open properties. All right, where is it? I actually don't remember where I put. Okay, there it is. Done. All right. Is everyone ready for the Flare's butt NFT? Wait, how to make it bigger? All right. All right, there it is. Screen cap it, NFT. You know, tradable, one time only NFT, Flare's butt. And it's gone forever. Gone forever. Forever, forever. Yeah, in case you're wondering what that's from, I literally, I remember making a dumb joke before my birthday stream, because now that I think about it, I think a lot of people came after my birthday stream. Or a lot of my viewership. Is that I made a joke of like what the stream icon was supposed to be. And I was like, yeah, it's my cake. Don't you guys know? It's my cake. That's what the stream thing is. It's my cake. Crazy, huh? I put it as like an icon on the strategy meeting. Terrible joke, I know. But now it's an NFT and you can sell it, I guess. Or keep it. You'll have your own copy of my butt. I don't know why you want that, but, like, good for you? Question mark? We did it? Oh, please. Oh, let's go! He up! The great cape/cake debate debacle. It'll go down in history. Yeah, it's like the back part of my dress. I don't know what it's called. I literally don't know what that part of the clothing is called, but it's like, you know when you have like a trench coat, right? And you have like the tails of the trench coat that go like past your waist? It's like that part of my dress. Oh. Hold on a second. We're not gonna... Oh, yeah. I was like, we're not gonna die if I tab out for 1 second to deal with this bot. But... Oh, again, I pressed the wrong thing. No. I need to press the sword button. So we're gonna block this. There's the sword button. Nice. We did it. Sick. The buns protector. Yeah, that's what it is. We'll call it the buns protector. This is the last time we're gonna see rants because they just hit it big. Selling my butt as an NFT. Damn. You think you know somebody and then they get rich and famous and then they just completely ignore you. Ridiculous. That was meaty. Charge a sword? Nice. We're set. Sorry, I'm trying to like actually kind of like get better at this weapon, and then I'm just like, what do I do? Like, some of it's pretty automatic now, but then like I run into a situation where I like don't know what decision to make. Get confused. All right. Oh, that was so good. Yeah. Can we do it again? No, they escaped. All right. Report. Do not report Sable. We report the bot. You know what they say? Feek. Sorry. I know what that means is fake it until you make it, but it sounded like you were trying to say freak it until you make it. And it's like, whoa! Guys, it's Flaris. Flaris is freaking it. Whoa, they're freaking it. I'm trying to, like, think of what, like, where that ever goes. Right? It just feels like a weird meme out of context, and then it's like, okay, but what do we actually do with this? Yup. Damn it. I have to charge. Peek it until you... Oh god, my cough. Peek it until you make it, dude. Alright, so what I'm learning about Elemental Discharge is that it is a long-range move. I thought you're supposed to do it when you're up in their face, but it seems most effective when they're actually a country mile away. Yeah, isn't it? It's so cool. So, I actually looked at the Monhunt Discord for, like, things about Charge Blade, and I actually think the consensus was that the wire counter is, like, super broken. Which I find actually hilarious. Because it, like, looks really cool, but also, like, the counter frames for it is, like, there is, like, a lot of them. Oh, I died. Damn it. When you type fast, it creates many typing errors? Yes. Also, I don't know if anyone else does this, but, like... I remember I used to be critical of people who, like, make typing mistakes. Because for me, when I type, I, like, voice it in my head. So it's, like, easier for me to, How do I... There we go. I feel like it's easier for me to spell check what I'm writing because I, like, am actively reading it back in my head. So I wonder if other people do that. Gotta get back into Rise. Had trouble getting into it at the beginning. Yeah, it's interesting because I actually went back to, I went back to playing World. Or, like, I did a couple of hunts in World, and man, the AI is so much nicer in World. You know what I mean? Like, the AI in Rise, I swear, is, like, hyper-aggressive and, like, punishes you all the time. Like, it just feels different. I also feel like the speed at which they, like, cycle through patterns and stuff is, like, slower in World. And this was, like, Iceborne, like, G-Rank. So Rise feels, like, weirdly anxiety-inducing. Which I thought was, like, super weird. I can't believe I killed it with a roundhouse. That's really funny. typed slow. It's just that I don't have a hold on English. Yeah, that's okay. No problems. I was just wondering if like other people double check their kind of like what they're saying via running it back through their head. Because I think like when I talk to some people, they actively say they don't do that. So they make like, I feel like it's part of making mistakes when typing things. But yeah, I definitely think Rise is fun. Like all the switch skills make you feel like really, really powerful. That's kind of my observation of it. And in some cases, like for Charge, I'm very like impressed with what they did with Charge Blade, because like there's like 3 unique gameplay styles that are outlined in the Charge Blade, like how do you say it? Like the Charge Blade wiki has like general purpose Charge Blade, which is normally Axe Hopper Charge Blade. Because it lets you do like elemental it lets you do your elemental burst, but like safer because you're in the air. Right? And then there's like Hyper Counter Charge Blade, which is what I'm currently doing, which is all like grounded super elemental discharges. And then there's like buffing your axe Charge Blade. So there's like 3 completely unique gameplay styles when playing Charge Blade. And I think that's like kind of impressive. It's pretty crazy. Some other weapons have more like dominant gameplay styles, but like Katana, for example, is pretty like use the one thing every time. Like the other one is pretty like you can use other switch skills, but they're probably not as good. Spirit Reckoning is also really cool. Alright, I know I keep saying, like, we're going to do the ALLMOTHER quest, and then I don't do it. So what we're gonna try is we're gonna try doing the ALLMOTHER quest. Without the Pierce stuff. With the Pierce stuff? Okay, fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Pierce Bow, and we're gonna just try it. It's gonna go terribly, and it's gonna be fine. Alright, cool. Yeah, that tracks. Rise's maps are more spread out, but the combat runs faster. So aggressive monsters make sense. World's maps are big, but much denser overall. Yeah, it's interesting. Because, like, I suppose the environment would kind of make you think about how you want to design the AI. But it might just be kind of like how they, like, wanted it to work, if that makes sense. Like, it's sort of just their decision how they want the flow of combat to be. But the thing that's, like, most interesting to me is that, like, it feels like they had different, like, combat designers or something. You know what I mean? Like damn. Like, combat, like, feels surprisingly different. It's really weird. I got to the first Rampage defense thing and sort of lost interest. I should try again now that I have an actual controller instead of the drifty... I got. Yeah, I can confirm when I bought a new controller, it helped. Because I had, like, severe control drift. On my previous one. And I felt like that made me not as happy when I was playing the game. Oh, I just realized I don't know if I ate, and I don't know if I ate the correct thing. That's probably fine. Yeah, it's... So I actually think the tower defense stuff isn't really my cup of tea either, but it's like... It's actually not that bad when you kind of get into the flow of it. Which I don't know how else to explain outside of, like... Like, it just functions kind of different from, like, how you hunt normal monsters, because they're generally kind of distracted. Because there's a bunch of, like, different, I also just realized I'm on the wrong, I'm on the wrong sidestep type. I'm supposed to be on charging sidestep. Currently on, not charging sidestep. But, I guess what I found is that, like, it's kind of nice to, like, have the monsters not super focused on you. So you kind of just get to, like, beat them up. Okay, I'm trying to do this, and I'm doing it incorrectly. Nice. That monster looks so cool. I want that thing in stories. Do you like having an upside-down snake person? Not the hugest fan of them. Oh. Great. Can go back and change stuff. But, for rampage stuff, I think the only things that, like, super need you to do rampage stuff, which I could be super wrong, the only thing that I found it for is, like, making elemental weapons. And then I think every other thing just uses regular weapons. So if you're playing bow or, dual blades, you need to grind for rampage weapons, but I don't know what outside of that. What was I doing? Changing the switch skill. Charging sidestep, and... oh, I have to eat. Which we want... okay, so we want marksman and feet. And we want... the others don't matter, but... nice. We got marksman. I like how they fly. Alright, take care, Sable. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck at your meatan. Yeah, it's pretty ominous that it, like, kind of flies around and stuff. Yeah, it's sort of, like, upside down and weird. Alright. Come on. B for ballista. That was like one of my favorite edits, by the way. The B. If you put your roll on B, you are sacrilege. This fun. Fly bomb. Bonk. Oh, ow. So now we get to this part of the hunt, and this is where I had problems. Like, I literally don't think I can complete this. I have had severe problems doing this part of the quest. And I wanted to, like, get my Pierce gear so that I had a better chance. Yeah, you know what else is funny about Ibushi rants? Is that they're the simp in the relationship. Or like from my understanding of it is that Narwa is like the queen that you seek out, and Ibushi was the person seeking out the queen. So Ibushi is the Sin. So congratulations. You like the Sin. Not a huge fan of the, like, rotating disc things. Where am I supposed to be shooting this thing? Oh, that's pain. Oh, I just realized the textures on its arms are all messed up. That's so funny. Because I literally don't know why the light textures are all broken, but they are, so... Oh, come on. Oh, pain. That was kind of unfortunate. Oh yeah, and this pattern is just very weird and I don't understand. Like, this is what I think I'm supposed to do, but it doesn't feel like I'm doing it correctly. Why? Alright, up we go. I don't know if that was the correct place I was supposed to be shooting. Stream's lagging for you? I think it looks okay on my end. Doesn't look like there's any disconnecting. It lagged for a bit. Okay, I think that's fine. It was a little bit of a concern for like the Elden Ring stream and stuff because the like it seemed to just completely fall apart and that was very weird. Okay, here we go again. Third cart. Ow. Okay, let me up. So I feel like this fight kind of like showcases a lot of the reason why I feel like the AI in this game is a lot more aggressive. And so like, whenever it does an attack, it just doesn't feel like I can dodge it. Because the tracking is just so good. So we'll find out when it does like a bigger kind of attack. Yeah, so like that, when it was doing that kind of spinny thing, I know I could have like dodged out of the way or something, but also I feel like when it does that, it just like tracks onto me really well. Like even if I dodged, I would have been kind of in trouble. That is why we wanted to gear more. And I guess we're just gonna try it again, because that's the name of the stream. Da-da-da. Doo-doop, shooby-doop. Go here. Oh man, look at all those lights. It's Cremis. They're great. Feel like the games gave you more movement? Like Rise? I mean, so the thing that, like, kind of feels apparent to me is more just, like, again, the tracking, but... But I don't know, that could maybe also just be, like, off basis. I felt like they were doing something similar with the, with monsters like... what was it called? Raging Brachydios? I think it was with Raging Brachydios. Like, they had a charge move. And that charge move was very notorious at, like, tracking onto you. That's what Max said? Interesting. Hey! I have another person who agrees with me. Got him! Yeah. So I don't really know how to feel about that. I personally like the world AI better. I would hope moving forward, again, this is not like... I don't actually really know if one is strictly better, but like for me, I just like the world AI better. So I wonder if in a future installment they would move back to more of that system, because I think Rise and World might have shared development time. Possibly. Because, like, this... I think this is more like the old engine, or something. Maybe it is the new engine, because they had, like, a thing at the... I don't know. But, like, I don't know, just the scale, like, how things are rendered, all kind of feels like the old stuff. Like, it feels more like the old stuff. I was talking about it being faster, not the AI. Okay, sorry. My bad. I think I also don't like this fight because of this stupid projectile. Oh. Oh, look at all that damage. Feels good to just get a nice long pierce shot. Alright, I should probably be doing this with the ballista. Alright. Ah, come on. Yeah, how was I supposed to dodge that, you big jerk? You and your stupid good tracking piece of garbage. Is it a horror creature? I mean, maybe. Because it's like upside down and stuff. Got like the weird bulbous kind of like tail stuff. Alright, easy part's over. You good? No need to say sorry. Yeah, I just... Right, so to clarify, I feel you. But also, I think it's useful to take the time to fully interpret what people are saying. It's not a huge deal. Oh, that's pain. Oh, stop it. Stop. Ah. I just realized I'm still using the close range coding. Come on, man, please. Oh, my KO'd. No, come on, man, not like this. Feels bad. That is not what I meant to do. I wanted to do the other one. Right, up we go. Big tail slap. It bothers some people. So you try to be conscious about it, or like I should be conscious about it? Because it's like, it's not really like up to me how people react to when I feel like I need to apologize. I don't think it really comes from a place of like insecurity for me to need to apologize. It's just that I like legitimately didn't understand what you were saying, so I was like, oh, my bad. Which again is like not a big deal. So people think it's a big deal. Like, sure, dude, you got it. but it's not. Let's get our potions back. Oh my god, this boss fight. I wasn't expecting it to be this hard, which for the record, I was trying to do this off stream because like I just didn't like I just wanted to get it done so I could like continue doing other things. And then I ended up spending like multiple hours trying to beat it and I just couldn't beat it. So here we are now. Nice. What am I supposed to do about those? Hidachi Ku. Welcome to House Lyria. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for subbing. I hope you enjoy your stay, because apparently we're a hotel now. How's it going? If you're in chat. I know some people sub from, like, other videos and stuff. Getting flashbacks of bumping into the metro and saying sorry and then people get punched. No problem, I'm just looking in the background. I made some scallion sandwiches. What's a scallion sandwich? If I don't talk much, don't worry about it. I'm not worrying about it. Or rather, I will not worry about it. You may feel free to lurk or chill or whatever you want. Whatever makes you happy. That's not what I meant to do! Oh no. Oh god. I gotta say, the switch skill inputs for bow kind of like really throw me off. Oh, I can't dodge this, can I? We just made it in time. What is Ash Crimson? If you don't mind me asking. Because I have no idea what that is. This is also when Narwa gets like really, really aggressive because they're in like stage 2 or whatever. And I don't much appreciate it. It's very hard to keep up with the patterns. Get our power coatings. Yeah, let's try this again. Drink some water. Oh, it's a King of Fighters character. Cool. What do they do? Like, what is their shtick? How do they fight? Oh my goodness, that is my butt. Don't look at my butt. Oh, I'm gonna die. That's really frustrating, actually. Man, serious? Korean or Singapore scallion pancakes, and you add vegetables or meats and cheese. They usually have ham, slice of cheese. That sounds really, really good. I made a hash today. Like a traditional I guess I don't know what a traditional is, but like hash brown today. My mom was complaining about how salty the meat was. Did you double salt it? Did you oversalt it? My mother tends to complain about, or I should say, Mama Lyria complains about salt often. Okay, so I feel like bow is actually not working, and what I think I would like to do is it's cured meat. Yeah, I think Rance knew who it was. I was asking Rance what it was, basically. Let's try doing this with Charge Blade. Just cuz. Let's try it. I feel like it's not going to go well, but might as well try. Then we'll try it with Katana. And then if we still haven't made it, then I give up. I actually really, really don't like this fight. It's like just very annoying to me. I don't like the rings mechanic. Like, very awkward way of dodging things. Because generally, you like... I feel like people, like, save their wire bugs for, like, using wire bug skills, and then this fight asks you to not... to, like, use them actually for dodging and stuff, and it's like, bro. I know that it's the core mechanic of your game, but also, bro. I have 2 warnings. What is happening? Oh. There's just some skipped frames. I don't know what that was for. Do not know why there were any skipped frames, but it is fine. They're like Gaia. Okay. I guess... Oh. I guess I am kind of curious. But I'll get to it in a second. Cured meat made from pork belly, basically. She was complaining about the prosciutto. So I used this and it's still salty. Yeah, I mean, you know. I feel like the ingredient you're using is supposed to be salty, so... It's maybe about finding a less salty version, just in general, of the thing. Oh, no. Let me on. Oh, come on. What? Definitely did not want a Superman dive there, but... I was gonna ask, Rance, have you ever played, which I guess, I don't know how much overlap there is between, like, my audience and, like, TCG players or board game players. But have you ever played Exceed Fighting System? It's like a card game, board game that's meant to, like, represent fighting games. It has some, like, crossovers with, like, BlazBlue, Street Fighter. It also has its own stuff. And I remember playing it a lot way back at some point in time. But I haven't played it a lot recently. Neo Geo card game. I've never heard of that. What is that? Yeah, I actually used to... My main, so to speak, was a card advantage character. Oh, come on. and they were a fox lady. a kitsune. Kitsune. Very cute. Her name is Sajin. You look up Sajin Exceed fighting system, I'm sure you'll find it. Kratos, you've played it once? We can play it on stream. I actually like always kind of wanted to play it on stream, but it's one of those games that doesn't like translate well to like a beginner playing it against someone who's adept at it. It's just like, because in some card games there's like a great degree of randomness in like how it goes, but in Exceed there's like a very, very high level of agency. And it's very punishing when you get hit by things. Because basically how the system works, right, is that... Oh my god. I just, like, can't aim this thing, man. How the system works is that, like, there's, like, a priority, right? There's, like, a priority system. So when you, when you attack, it basically forces both players to attack. So it's going like, okay, my character is going to jab, for example, or like they're gonna throw, right? And like throws, for example, have higher priority than like a jab. So throws are speed 7, and jabs are speed 6. So the throw goes first, and then depending on if like that move had effectively like super armor frames, like the person who did the slower move will either like actually activate their thing or not activate it. So it kind of replicates two players pressing buttons at the same time. But the thing is, like, based on what range you're at from your opponent, you can kind of gauge what, like, they're going to do, right? So it's like, if my opponent is 3 squares away, literally the only reasonable options they have are, like, it's like, they could jab, activate one of their specials, like activate a super or activate these things, and there's a finite number of cards in the deck too. So if there's 30 cards in the deck and only 2 copies of every card, and they've already used all of their like all of a certain ability, it means they can't use it again. So like you narrow down the options and then go like there's kind of like 2 ways of going about it, right? So either your opponent like did something unreasonable and you can punish them, which you don't generally like worry about that case. Or it could be like between 2 or 3 cases, and then you can like judge which one you want to go with. So it's like all just case management stuff, and like if you have a high level of like case management, then you can literally play games where you never get hit and your opponent dies. And I used to play Exceed, or I can't really say that I hosted tournaments because technically the host isn't supposed to play, but I used to play Exceed with my friend group. Like we had like a weekly tournament, and I literally went undefeated for a year. This is not a joke. Like with everybody in my friend group who they all play card games and are reasonably like skilled at card games, I was undefeated in every weekly tournament for a year. So like it's all case management and just like you could literally find out what your opponent is doing, have the perfect answer to it, and just like play the perfect answer, and then they lose. So if you know what they're doing and you have something that beats it, then like you beat them. But then kind of the macro level of the game is that like you don't always have every option in your hand, so it's kind of impossible to always have the perfect answer, right? But yeah, that's why I played Zacian, because like all of her supers kind of had like a reason for existing. Like all of them were kind of good at doing something. Right? So she had like a super armor punish, a speed move punish. She had kind of like a close range guard punish. So like she had a lot of tools available to her, basically. And what's really interesting is that I did actually play a little bit on the Exceed fighting game like server. And the people on there are like really, really good at that game. They seemed very excited to like have new players and stuff. And, you know, I don't really like attaching myself to communities in general, but they all seemed pretty nice when I joined. But they were really good. And it was really funny because I know that one of Zacian's bad matchups is Remless, because my moves just don't line up well against her at all. And I beat one of the people there is like really good at Remless, and I beat them once. But in a set of 3, they kicked they like hardcore stomped me, and it was really like funny, but also cool. You know what I mean? Because like we kind of went into the first game and they're like, okay, like I see you're kind of okay at Zacian, and like you're asking me to play Remless, which if you didn't know is a bad matchup for you, right? I was like, oh, I didn't like really know that. Like I always kind of felt that, but like I didn't know that. And I was like, yeah, okay, like let's play it out. It's like, are you sure? I'm like really good at Remless. I'm like, yeah, dude, let's jam, let's do it. So I beat them like with a really close game 1. And it was really close because that's the thing too, right? Is that they were fully transparent about like, okay, so this is actually like a three-way option select, and I can't like reasonably predict what this is supposed to be. So like I gave them a run for their money, which was sick. But then in game 2 and game 3, they were like clearly in charge and like obliterated me like it wasn't close. So I was like, okay, I understand now. You got it. I thought fighting games were about having high-tier characters and hoping you win. I mean, there was a character from that season that was like super obnoxious, and their name was God, I don't remember what they're called. Jolt? And then their flip side was Slayer of Man or something, or Manhunter or something. Something the Queen are too strong when they combine. This game has created the ultimate boss. Skull will be turning everyone into tier 3 sub. But yeah, yeah, so they did have a tier list, like the Exceed people had a tier list. And interestingly, there were supposedly 2 major communities that had different tier lists, so I thought that was interesting too. But I think ubiquitous between both tier lists was that Slayer of Man, or whatever, like specifically the flip side, was OP, like SSSSS plus tier. Because I want you to think about what this means. So we have this game, right, where there's like speed comparison, each kind of move has a range, so there's like range comparison, you know, there's all of these things. Um, and then this character says, when you hit with a move, like special ability, what you can do is you can, like, perform, like, what do they call in Guilty Gear? Like, they have a specific counter type in Guilty Gear. I don't know what it's called. A Roman cancel? So, like, this character can basically Roman cancel. Where, like, if they hit confirm with a move, they can, like, cancel it into a different move. Which, in the context of Exceed, is extremely powerful, because priority is always, like, hard set, like, very, very important. Yeah. So what they can do is they can lead on, like, a throw, or a jab, which is, like, extremely high priority, which, in the context, again, of, like, Exceed, it's perfect information, right? Like, there's no, like, maybe you reacted faster, maybe I reacted faster. It's that, like, my card says it's speed 7, so it goes first. Right? And then they can cancel that into, like, a different skill. Like, something that makes them invulnerable, or something that, like, breaks your guard. So they can, like, jab cancel into overhead. And there's, like, nothing you can do about it because their move is faster than you. So Jolt was very, very strong. And then the question becomes, like, well, how do you deal with that? And the answer is that you need to, like, preemptively kill them before they do their special mechanic, basically. And that is, like, the only way people determined they could deal with Jolt. Because as soon as they start going, like, jab into overhead into, like, do all of your HP because I cancel, like, 3 skills into each other, the game's kind of, like, over at that point. And I played Jolt, actually, because he's, like, I know I'm expressing how OP this character was, but man, they were so fun to play. Jolt was super fun to play. Sorry. Or you could pick low tiers if you lose. Well, you picked low tiers, so yeah. If you win, you're the greatest ever, even if you lose 99% of your matches. Yeah, exactly. You have to play low tier so that your fragile ego remains intact. Basically. But I can hide behind my ego and saying that I'm better than you because I play this other thing. And you're just playing a character that's good. But look at me playing my bad character. And then it's like, well, why don't you learn how to play the good character? It's like... Because actually playing a character that's based on fundamentals is very difficult for me to play, and I could never actually play them. Wait, you're saying Gunlance is broken in Monster Hunter World, but you refuse to learn how to play Gunlance because it's broken, and definitely not because you don't know how to play Gunlance? Sheesh! Who would've guessed? Oh, Spinny Boy. Ah, well, I'm on Dodge Bolt. And I did not bring the Farcaster. Feels bad, man. Well, time to be on Dodge Bolt. Great! Oh, man. Ah! Yep, I totally did that with my siblings. Dan from Street Fighter was my savior to my ego. I'm asleep for the night. Okay, Kratos, take care. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. Thank you. You too. Bye-bye. Alright, now we're gonna try Katana. I can't imagine this will go any better, but let's try. go. Okay. Katana attempt. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's katana time. My favorite thing about Dan is he has a taunt. Like a super that's a taunt. Feels like he was created for that purpose. Yeah, Dan is actually in the Street Fighter Exceed collab. And I think he is treated, like, similarly, like, as a joke character. Like, I think he's a wild swing character, and he, like, just has bad attacks that are bad. What? Okay. Yeah, I would love to play Exceed on stream. Like, if people are interested, I can, like, play them in Exceed in Tabletop Simulator. Because, like, I don't know. I think it'd be fun for me, because I get to style on my viewers. And then they get to be like, wow, Flaris Tensai. Even though I'm just kind of, like, okay at the game. But yeah, I mean, like, if you ever wanted Flaris to stomp on you, then, like, you know, we can arrange that. Right? Whoop. Whoop. As long as I'm having fun. Yeah, I mean, for sure. So it's actually, like, kind of funny and complicated, right? Because maybe you said this before to people, but, like, before I started streaming, like, I was a huge card game player. Like, I play a lot of TCGs. Like, I think I'm, like, pretty decent at them, too. Because I've gotten top rank in 4 different online card games. So I got Grandmaster in Shadowverse. I got Mythic in Magic Arena. I got Legend in Hearthstone Wild, specifically. Playing Tempo Mage. And I recently got Plat 1 in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel playing the Dolces. So, like, I consider myself pretty okay at playing card games. But, like, the problem with playing card games is that, like, they're kind of boring to play, like, by themselves, in my opinion. Like, I think card game streams are kind of boring. Like, I don't know how those are supposed to be interesting, I guess. And that's not to say that they're not inherently interesting, because obviously people watch them, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, I don't understand from, like, a stream design perspective, how I can make those streams interesting. And I always wanted to, like, play card games with my viewers. But the thing is, like, you kind of need to start streaming as a card game streamer in order to gather an audience that, like, wants to play card games with you, if that makes sense, right? So, like, I didn't really know where to start with that, and then was kind of like, yeah, it's fine, I don't need to, like, include that as, like, a part of my streaming personality. It's fine, I'll just play action RPGs. I actually tried to rank up in Legends of Runeterra so that I could, like, add to my list. That's my butt again. So I could add to my list of card games that I got to top rank in, but I couldn't conquer Legends of Runeterra. I actually, like, could not figure out how I was supposed to win a game in Legends of Runeterra. Like, it, like, really felt like a coin toss. Like, every game felt like a coin toss. I had no idea. It was still really fun, by the way. Legends of Runeterra was fun. I enjoyed it. It felt very, very well produced. But, like, I did not understand what the winning strategy was in that game. I find kind of funny. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But I'd be down to play Exceed. We can play Exceed at some point in time. Like, as I mentioned, right, the kind of the thing with Exceed is that if I go like, hey, I'm streaming Exceed, it's like, I need to have, like, at least one person to play against, otherwise, like, the stream just doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, this monster really likes knocking me into the corner. Not sure how I feel about it. Whoop. Oh yeah, I don't think I've, like, topped in any Vanguard event either, like Cardfight Vanguard, but I have made some pretty, like, cool decks in Vanguard that I think, like, when I brought them to tournaments, people were like, oh, that deck is, like, that deck seems like a real deck and a scary deck, and that's really cool that, like, you made that. So I would really love to show off that deck on stream at some point in time, because, like, I think in the current meta it's probably not good, but it's, like, really, like, it's a fascinating thing. It's something that I feel like if I played it on stream, people would go like, oh, wow, that's, like, a deck. That's really interesting. Oh, stop. Oh, stop it. Oh, you stop it. Yeah, come on. Oh, why am I getting FPS drops? What's going on? Come on. I believe in you. Have I been normally getting FPS drops? You should if you want to. Yeah. So, like, I recognize that, or, like, I get it, when it's like, well, if you want to do something, like, for stream, you should just do it. Right? But kind of the problem that I'm dealing is, like, a very logistical problem. So if I say I'm streaming Vanguard, it's like, okay, well, what do you mean you're streaming Vanguard? How do you get other people to play Vanguard with you? I was actually considering asking a friend if they wanted to, like, stream with me, just so I had somebody to play against. And then pray to God that they don't say my real name, because that'd be, like, really awkward. Because it's like, alright, dude, just make sure you don't fucking... Sorry. Make sure you don't dox me. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. I keep pressing up to sharpen, but I changed it. can play against me and only play Dan matches. I mean, like, again, that's fine. The stream will become Dan. Oh, nice. Good counter. It has been 0 days since Flair said good counter. Oh. I keep swapping, assuming that I have, like, max potions or something, and then I don't have them. Nice. That hit something? Oh my goodness, please. Please, please, no! Yeah, you know, it's actually really interesting. A lot of VTubers I watch have been playing Master Duel. And I like... I wish they would do, like, a viewer interaction stream so that I could be like, hey, look, Mom, I'm on TV. Master Duel is also kind of nice because they, there's no, like, chat function or anything. You don't have to be scared of people saying dumb things. Like, more than normal. Oh. We've got Magna Boy. I think I forgot to ride this guy last time, but I do know there's, like, a riding section. I think. So they get hit, and then you can, like, ride them. Alright, beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Come on. Please, what are you doing, man? Stop, like, just chilling? Alright. You know what's really funny, by the way, about this, like, talk about Dan, is that, like, I think for April Fools, there's a random button. Like, for the tabletop simulator room that they generally use, there's a random button. And, for April Fools, they made it so that when you chose random, you only got Dan. Because Dan, like, uses... They also use a random, like, their characters classified as wild swing characters, and they kind of, like, rely on the random systems in the game. Every time with that thing. Every time, man. Oh, I forgot I needed gauge for that. I also forgot to restock. Alright, get me out of here. Let's go back to base, and, let's just real quick, you know, actually get our potions and stuff. Oh. Oh, I think we just got a new sub. It should come up in a second, but Ravage656, thank you! Welcome to House Lyria. Thanks for the sub. Should show up in a second. Mini feed is generally a bit behind. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, I'm dying. if it doesn't play the alert, I'll make it play the alert. Oh my god, please. I'll say it again. I hate fighting this thing. It is the worst. It makes me very upset. I'm not pleased with it. Yeah, Ryu, Akuma, and Dan are all in the Street Fighter collab. I don't know, they have a rotation, interestingly, and I don't know if the Street Fighter set is still in rotation, but neither is the set with Seijin in it. So, like, I mean, people also just, like, play whatever they want, so... This guy just doesn't stop attacking, does he? When do I get to play the game, dude? When do I get to attack? Tell me. Do I get to attack yet? No? The guy literally just, like, did not stop attacking for the entirety of me being in the arena. What is this garbage? God, I hate it so much. What am I supposed to do? Does he kill my frame rate when I'm playing against him? Like, when I'm actually in the arena? Welcome, Ravaged, House Lyria. Gotta play the, old dingy-doo. Because I wonder if that's a display setting thing. Supposedly, VTS has been experiencing some issues with, like, being full screen and stuff, so... I don't know if that's been fixed yet. Change to borderless window, that might help. With the frame rate issues. Okay, let's bring materials to craft max potions. And an ancient potion. So we want to bring catalysts. We want to bring mandragoras. We're going to register this as a loadout. Yeah, I feel like the thing that's most frustrating about him is that, like, I literally just don't know when he stops attacking. Like, generally, there will be a point for me to attack, but if I wait, they just, like, keep wailing on me. I like to think it has Dragon Ball moment, where you are fighting so fast I can't see you. It's a way to think about it. Alright. Okay. Let's do an attempt where I, like... where I legitimately try to focus pretty hard. So we know that when it gets to the third phase, they're going to attack a lot. So I should be aware of that. And in the meanwhile, I should aim to not die to things. Like, kind of dumb things. So time to be very uninteresting for the next 20 minutes as I stop reading chat to focus. And I lie to myself because obviously I can't stop reading chat, but... Oh! That's not what I meant to do. I didn't drink G Fuel. This stream is sponsored by coffee. The stream is brought to you by coffee. I could go get my Dakimakura and put it on my lap if you would like. I don't know if it'll help me play the game though. Rip. Damn it. Oh, it didn't even work. I'm trying not to read chat, but then I keep getting distracted. Welcome, Vyra. Yeah, Rise definitely feels a lot more like old Monhan. And, World felt very different. I also made mention to this earlier, but the AI feels a lot more brutal in this game. It feels like they're able to calculate what you are doing a lot better than the AI in World. Hope I'm having fun. Well, you know. There's some degree of fun and some degree of, like... some degree of this boss isn't very fun. I do not like their combination of attacks. They feel unintuitive for me to dodge. Which is not a criticism of the... which is not an objective criticism. It is very specifically a subjective criticism that, like, this boss is really frustrating me. Which is why I'm trying to focus and get it over with. Yeah, I actually have a comment on that, by the way, Vyra, but we'll get to it later. Which is more of... it's, like, hard because... I don't feel like that death was because of me talking or being distracted. But, okay. So... I'm not entirely sure how much this applies to this boss, because, like, to some degree, it might be that I haven't figured it out as much, which is fine. But generally, we actually separate the term frustrating and challenging, because frustrating is, like, a more specific term that is, like, an objective observation of like a player not being able to complete something. So we actually generally use frustration to like describe a player that doesn't know what to do. So I actually think when people say that like they like doing bosses or like doing challenges that are frustrating, I actually think that's more indicative of them like either being in a challenging scenario or being... They could also just be weird because they like doing things that aren't intuitive. But challenge is when you like know what you're supposed to do and you just like kind of need to do it and like you feel like you mostly understand, again, like what you're supposed to be doing, but like you just can't do it yet. And, like you feel like you're figuring it out and you're stepping closer towards like being able to solve the puzzle or whatever. But like I don't actually describe that as being frustrating. Challenge is when you like kind of know what you're doing. So like if I wanted to apply that to this context, which again is like kind of based on my own experience playing it, but like I don't really know what to do when the boss attacks me like 70 times. So like I actually just don't really understand within my capabilities of playing Monster Hunter like what I'm supposed to do about that and when I'm supposed to attack the boss. Right? So there's these pretty like obvious moments where like you get kind of knocked up into the air and you have to like do this pattern. Like this is a puzzle thing that you have to respond to and do. So it's like I know what to do here, even though I didn't like execute it correctly and I kind of failed it. Like it's not frustrating to me because I know what I was supposed to do. And like I feel like if I responded faster, then I could do it. But in the ALLMOTHER fight, I just like it attacks a lot, and I don't like it. And I find it hard to hit it because I don't know when to attack. To which other gamers would say, "Well, then get good," and then I say, well, they should have reduced the interval at which it selects AI patterns. But, you know, to each their own. And to be honest, I felt kind of bad there. There's a Dango system. I like you prefer the words separately. I'll make sure to use more in line with what you had in mind. Yeah, I mean, I was, like, describing more from, like a design perspective, but yes. Like, generally, you don't want to make content that's frustrating. Frustrating sometimes can be its own fun. Getting over it is a good example that that experience is meant to be frustrating and unfair. I feel like I need to think about that. Some people like feeling frustrated. Yeah, so the interesting thing about getting over it, in games like Jump King 2, right? Because like this, I feel like this is important to explain, right? So like getting over it, for example, like does a few things. So it's like, maybe I can like kind of pull chat here, but like what do you think is frustrating about getting over it? Right? And we can like see if we can use those examples to like explain what I'm trying to say. Oh, I get that, I just never thought of it that way. Yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't have expected you to have thought about it that way, if that makes sense, which is why I'm explaining it. Because I feel passionate about these kinds of topics. Which again, like, I actually don't think this boss is bad. I'm just like, half of it's me being a whiny player, and then half of it's me being like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, it's a little 50-50. I don't think it's, like, objectively bad. Just not having as much fun as I feel like I could be. Do we have any takers for my bait? My bait of all the answers I know you could answer with, as far as what makes getting over it frustrating? Nobody? Takers? You can fall for my trap card, or you could not fall for my trap card. The purposely bad controls and how easy it is to lose progress. Exactly. So, right? We can dissect a couple of those things. So what about the controls of getting over it are actually bad? I didn't hear the question, I can't go back. Oh, the question was, like, what do we actually think is frustrating about getting over it? And I think Rance actually answered, like, both of the correct answers, so to speak. Right? Which are that the controls are purposefully bad, and it's easy to lose progress. Right? But what I actually think is more indicative of, like, okay, so think about it this way. So the controls are bad, in air quotes, but are the controls unfair? Like, do you think the controls in getting over it are unfair, or are they unintuitive? Right? Because if they were unfair, and they were, like, kind of random, then how are people able to speedrun getting over it? So the reality of the controls of getting over it is that they have a sense of logic that you maybe don't understand yet. Right? Like, as you're playing the game. Because you have an idea of how you think the character should move. Like, when you start the game, you go like, oh, well, if I move my mouse in a circle, you know? Yeah, so we can get to that. But it's like, we can move the thing in a circle, and then we'll kind of get locomotion. But then it's, like, still sort of unintuitive when you do that. But the reality is that, like, moving your mouse around the screen is, like, has a degree of logic to it that you can, like, attach yourself to. Which is why people can get skilled at it and speedrun the game. So I actually can't confirm or deny if there are, like, inconsistencies in the gravity system of that game, or if that's, like, player bias. But let's say, for example, that there is actually random inconsistencies in the gravity of that game, right? Then, like, on purpose, the person has determined that, like, they want to make the experience frustrating. Because there is a degree of unfairness in how the, like, gravity system actually works. Right? So you could say, okay, well, that's intentional. And it is intentionally made to make you frustrated, which, like, sure, okay. Mostly going off of what Caduceus said when he ranted, didn't play it for too long. Yeah, so, like, if it sounds like they're angry and they were ranting, it sounds like maybe it was player bias. Like, I don't actually know if there's a system in the game that affects how gravity works in that game. Because, like, the speedrun of it looks very, very consistent. So I don't actually know what they mean by that. Right? So the point is the controls are awkward, but you kind of have to, like, take some time to figure it out, if that makes sense. So what's actually really clever about that game is that they're presenting you with a challenge immediately. And it's like, what is the challenge? You would say that the challenge is maybe, like, getting over the first tree or something, but actually, like, the very first puzzle that that game, like, presents you that you need to figure out as a player is, how do I move correctly? So I actually don't think that is frustrating. I think it's frustrating when there is, like, a degree of, like, when there's like a different feel, right? Again, like there's the expectation that this is how I'm supposed to move, and then it doesn't exactly work like that, and that's fine. And also, like, you don't really know how, like, it's hard to learn how to move correctly, which maybe also plays into the fact that it's a frustrating game, which is, like, fair, I guess. But the movement system itself isn't explicitly unfair, in my opinion. It's, like, kind of a puzzle you're supposed to figure out, which has a degree of consistency, so it's kind of fair. They don't really give you a lot of hints, so maybe that's an aspect that's unfair. But yeah. So then we talk about, like, the sense of loss aversion for your own progress, right? Where you go, like, it's very easy for me to, like, lose the progress I have when I'm in a certain point of the game, right? Which, like, I think the stress that that creates, like, I'm trying to think of if it, like, fits the definition of frustration that I'm talking about. What feels like a cheap way. Because basically what I'm trying to get at is that, like, this is sort of where we change the definition from it being frustrating and it being challenging. I actually interestingly think that the purpose of having, like, playing into loss aversion, like, for the sake of the game, because again, it's called getting over it and you're, right, like, it's supposed to make you frustrated by making you lose a lot of progress, and having that kind of be omnipresent in the game. So I think that's probably like actually a good example of it being frustrating, because it feels kind of unfair to, like, lose all your progress. It feels unfair to you to, like, lose all your progress after you've, like, worked for it, or that, like, you know, the game designer isn't really taking care of you because they don't really give you checkpoints. You can lose all of it all the time, right? So certainly losing a bunch of progress is frustrating, but it's like, why is it frustrating? Since you could say the same thing about Sonic 06, people speedrun it. Learning the controls doesn't make it fair. I mean, like, are the controls in Sonic 06 unfair? I know they're kind of jank, but, like, I feel like the sense of frustration comes from, like, when you go, like, I'm going to jump, and then it feels like you're supposed to jump, but then it doesn't jump. Right? Where, like, you kind of expect the game to be reading your intentions of how to pilot it, and then it, like, doesn't work correctly. So that's, like, another case for frustration. Yeah, so what you're kind of saying is that, like, controls that are, like, jank are unfair, right? Or, like, controls that are jank would cause frustration because, like, that makes them kind of unfair. But I think the thing that, like, I disagree with here... Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna die, I think. Mine? I think the thing that's different between those things, Rance, is that, like, one is intentional and one is not intentional. Right? So I think it's unfair to compare something to, like, Superman 64 or, like, Sonic 06, because, like, those games unintentionally have bad controls. Right? So those controls are frustrating because they should work within the context of how the game is designed. So, like, jumping in Sonic and, like, homing attacking in Sonic is supposed to work. Like, and each of the levels, for example, are, like, they're supposed to work with homing attacks. And then you, like, try to do a homing attack puzzle where you have to home between, like, 3 enemies, like, with your jumpy move. And then it just, like, doesn't work. So you get frustrated because it's like, that's not how this game is supposed to work. Right? You're not correctly giving me the proper controls to, like, beat this game. Or, like, Superman... I can't really speak to Superman 64 because I understand it less. But, like, the interesting thing for me with getting over it is that, like, it's intentionally bad. Right? Which I think people kind of understand about that game. But, like... the controls are good in the sense that they're logical within, like, the system they created. Passing by to say hi and also good night, I'm dead. Alright, Taste, take care. Thanks for dropping in. So, like, I actually interestingly think it's definitely possible. I don't really see the appeal of janky controls, even if it's purposeful. Right, but that's not really what the discussion is about, Rance. The discussion is how do we define the difference between what is challenging and what is frustrating. Right? And I think, like... interestingly, I actually think, like, the controls for getting over it are, like, could maybe be considered frustrating within the definition that I'm kind of, like, trying to create in my head. Because another kind of aspect of what would, like, make something frustrating is if the player feels like there's enough ways to, like... So again, like, to clarify, I'm not, like, suggesting anything between, like, the mechanical usage of, like, janky controls. It's like, if the controls are bad, that's not really what I'm talking about. Is this a super ALLMOTHER quest? No, this is regular ALLMOTHER quest, my guy. And I'm having a problem. But, yeah, so when a puzzle is frustrating in a game, it generally means there's not enough, like, clues on how to solve it. Because literally the player doesn't know how to, like, advance the puzzle. So, like, there's frustration because, like, you literally don't know how to do the thing. So you can think about it this way. If I go, like, alright, dude, here's a piano, like, play Moonlight Sonata. If you don't know how to play Moonlight Sonata or, like, know how to play piano, right? Like, you're just not going to be successful. And then think about it in a game scenario where, like, I'm going to force you to learn Moonlight Sonata until you can do it correctly and, like, not give you any other explanations on, like, how to get closer to playing Moonlight Sonata. I'm just going to shove it in your face until it makes sense to you. So that is frustration. There's no challenge. It's just not knowing how to advance forward. So, like, we can actually look again at this, like, getting over it example, because, like, what I'm saying is that I was making an observation that, like, getting a hang of the controls is, like, an interesting way to present a puzzle. But, hear me out. So, I actually think getting over it basically doesn't give you any hints on how to figure out locomotion. So in that sense, you're not really giving the player, like, a way to move forward in the puzzle. because they can't really figure out how movement works. The only appeal to that game is frustration. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people just like unfair games. Yeah, but like, again, there's like a way to do it tastefully and a way to like do it not tastefully. And like, the observation that I'm more trying to make is like when a game is supposed to work and then it kind of like doesn't for some reason, right? And the things that I sort of like suggested for this boss is that I just don't really understand what I'm supposed to do after it goes Super Saiyan mode and like attacks me 70 times in a row. Like I'm not really sure what in my repertoire of playing Monster Hunter has taught me how to deal with a monster that attacks me 70 times in a row. Because most of the monsters in this game don't do that. So for me, that feels like it's frustrating and unfair. And then we already talked about the whole, like, losing progress thing. Where, like, something, like, it feels unfair, right? Yeah, when they don't play the rules that are already established. Right. Which, like, the problem is that there will be other Monster Hunter players who go like, well, you just have to get good, dude. And it's like, I kind of agree that I should play better, but also, like, you know... I feel like there is a combination of, like, how good the tracking on this monster is, right? Like, there's a combination of that and also just, like, weird, unintuitive ways to dodge the mechanics. Like, when they do the rings and stuff. And then I go, like, okay, well, how was I supposed to react in time to, like, do that? Or, I really don't like when they roar, and then, like, it staggers you going into the thing where you have to, you know, do the machine gun bit, and then it does stuff. So yeah. So if I want to continue elaborating on this, right? Like, when this thing doesn't attack, this is its slow phase, right? Where it's not really attacking that much and it's kind of slow and janky. So you can consider every tell that a monster does as a hint for, like, a challenge. Right? So this did a pattern. It's winding up, and it's kind of, it, like, dashed towards me, sort of. So I can, like, read the wind-up of that attack, or that, like, ground slam attack of this charge up here as a hint on how I'm supposed to deal with the challenge. So if I understand things about other monsters in Monster Hunter, I go, oh, when a monster winds up like that, I can counterattack it on Katana. So the game has already taught me how to, like, deal with challenges that are like this. Monster winds up and is going to do an attack. It is correct for me to, like, to, like, answer that by, like, counterattacking, or, like, there it's not really moving, so I can do a full combo on it, right? These are all things that I understand, because the pace of the battle allows me to, like, counterattack it, and it allows me to sort of, like, attack it back. So, like, that attack's really slow, right? So I can attack it, I can punish it, right? And this, like, maybe sort of makes sense. because they, like, by virtue of giving you, like, a machine gun thing to, like, go to, is a hint that you should probably use it. Cool. Unfair difficulty spikes usually get explained by Get Good Bro. I'm going to die. I didn't die. Somehow. Alright, I kind of want to get to the second half of the fight so that I can actually, like, kind of explain what I'm talking about. So, like, reading this giant paragraph is hard, but I'm going to try and read it. Unfair difficulty spikes being explained by Get Good Bro, like, one example that frustrating thing in a mystery dungeon game. God, this is really hard. In the beginning, you had to fight against level 60s dragons that you can't beat. Normally you'd have to spam items, which they gave no warning. I was really hoping that was going to work. Plus the dragon when you get it so OP as party members early on. I don't really understand where this example is going, because I'm not sure if the game forces you to fight this dragon. Because if you sign up for a fight that, like, you're kind of not prepared for, or the, like, game doesn't, like, prompt you to do, then you kind of opted in to the optional thing. The reason why this is, like, this one is frustrating is because I feel like I have all the gear I need to fight this thing, I'm just not really doing it. It forces you to fight it. Yeah, again, I believe that what you're experiencing is probably, like, some degree of frustration while playing this thing, which is fine. But I would like to understand a lot more about the context of when they put you into this fight. Because you're telling me the solution is to spam items, and I actually don't know if that is the only solution because I don't fully understand the game context. Like, by virtue of playing it or, like, looking at the example and analyzing it more. So I believe that spamming, like, items is a solution, I just don't know if it's, like, they intended a different solution. Right? Which is more about figuring out, like, why it's bad, but... Because let's assume for a second that there was, like, some gimmicky part of that puzzle that you missed, Rance, right? But then you can, like, ask yourself, like, why did I miss it? Right? Which is still a question of, like, what could they have possibly done to, like, help you understand how you were supposed to play that boss fight? Right? Don't have any honey left. At least I have, max potions. Alright, well, if you tell me what the game is and what the fight is, I can maybe, like, take a look into it. Alright, that felt like it shouldn't hit me. And I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I was maybe supposed to, like, wire bug recover there, probably. What gear am I using? I am using this. Two-piece Rathalos, Kaiser, helmet, Berry off. They're kind of like my stats. So we have, like... Oop, Got like some attack boost, some crit eye, quick sheath 3, which is important, some exploit. And then all like, I don't really have the stuff for like crit boost and all that. For dealing more damage. Oh my god. Probably is not going to go well. I really wish I could get to like the second part of this fight so I could... This isn't even the hard part of the fight, you know what I mean? It's like... kind of like, man. The only solution was to buy sleeping wands, put it to sleep, which they gave no indication of needing. Constantly spam to make it go to sleep. If you don't, it'll one-shot you game knows. Game's known. Okay. So now we have the Magna boy. Right? So, again, we understand this, right? Like, we understand what we're supposed to do here because we know what this means, and we know what riding a wyvern means. So this is all, like, fair. We, like, kind of understand what we're supposed to do here, and that's okay. Game is known for its unfair difficulty spikes. Some parts are easier, others are hard out of nowhere. Yeah. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, this concept of, like, unfair difficulty spikes is, like, it's not necessarily an unfair difficulty spike. You know what I mean? For all intents and purposes, they could have, like, planned for that fight to, like, they may have planned for you to understand that, like, using a sleeping wand is, like, part of beating that boss or whatever, right? Or whatever they intended you to do. Maybe they intended for you to, like, grind, right? My God. But, like, it definitely sounds like there's a disconnect between, like, what they wanted you to do and, like, how the player perceives it. Which is bad, obviously. But, like, all of this discussion hasn't shown me, like, what it tried to do, right? It only shows me the result of what it tried to do. You know what I mean? So we haven't, like, inferred at all what the game was actually trying to tell you. Because from the sounds of it, it's, like, sounded like it didn't tell you anything. Which I would believe whatever it tried to tell you sounded like it wasn't telling you anything. Like, the most common ways these things are missed is in, like writing hints. Right? So, like, if a game expects you to read, probably not gonna happen. Just saying. People do not read hints. Unless you're in a game about reading hints, but, like, you know. So, like, I agree there's a problem. But also, I wish I could diagnose it better. Welcome back, Sable. You're just in time for me to, like, rant about how I find this boss fight annoying. Okay, so it has started a pattern. We've seen this pattern before and we know how to deal with it, right? And now it has a laser beam attack that it's going to go into immediately. And now what's it going to do? Oh, it paused for a bit. Ooh, that's hot. Okay, so it's going to roar. It's going to do an attack, and then it's going to do another attack. Right? And then it's going to pause. Okay, so it did 2 attacks, and then it paused. Okay? That's unfortunate. And that's unfortunate that I couldn't keep playing, because it looked like it did 2 attacks, and then it paused. And now I don't know what to do about the dashy attack there. Kind of kills me. It's level 60, hope not. That'd be months of grinding. It didn't tell me anything. Okay, so Rance, I would really like you to take a step back from what you are saying. Okay? Because what I'm saying is I understand that, like, this game seemed to, like, not support you at all. But what I want to know is what did they try to do? And I get the feeling based on the way you're, like, presenting it that, like, you're pretty mad at it. And, like, I feel like that means it's not going to get, like, a fair representation about, like, what it was doing. Because, like, again, what I'm asking is not, like, was it fair or unfair, or, like, what did it... Like, I'm asking, like, what did it literally tell you exactly? And you said, like, it told you nothing. And it's like, I just don't know if I believe that. I didn't know what it tried to do. Exactly. So... And I'm also not saying, like, whatever it did was good. It's, like, actually pretty evidently bad. But, like, I want to know what it tried to do. Which is, like, honestly more of a question, like... Again, it's like an analysis question, right? So, like, we would need to know... Like... We would have to look at it. Which is why I was asking where it was from, so that I could, like, look at it. But, again, like, we don't even know what game it's from or whatever. It's like from a Mystery Dungeon game, but we don't know which Mystery Dungeon game and whatever. Yeah, you didn't know what it tried to do, that's probably why it's unfair. Exactly. So it's like, how could we have made it more fair, is the question. Right? But, like, in order to understand, like, how to make it more fair, we need to know what it tried to do. Or, like, maybe we don't have to, but, like, I think it's probably a good idea to find out, like, what was unsuccessful. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Super. Okay, what is the name of the mission? Right. I think I'm gonna take a short break so we can look at this. Because again, also I'm kind of frustrated with the boss, but it's fine. Obviously, I'm just bad at this game. It kind of looks like my complaining didn't really get me concurrent viewers either, so... Feels bad, man. Gotta go, thanks for the conversation. Damn. They're leaving before I can get to the thing. Hello, the dragon. Yeah, so it sounds like this person spammed sleep powder. Pretty much abuse alliance attacks and items if you want to stand a chance of beating it. Just did it myself, got lucky and found a thing. I would recommend carrying a few blast seeds and wands that allow for sleep or paralysis. Flash fire. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, Rance. We're literally only the second non-tutorial mission. I've been getting my butt handed to me for about 5 times on the Hope in Sight. How in the world do I take this guy out when it can one-shot me? Items are your best friend, so it's like, yeah, put it to sleep and stuff. Okay.
Hey guys.
No. Skipping ahead in this video. I know, this is absolutely stellar gameplay of me looking at a YouTube video that I don't want to put on screen. Okay, when do they actually get the Salamance? Okay. Yep. That certainly looks like they're putting it to sleep and attacking it. And then it spawned an ad? Bro! Cheat moves. Huh. Is there like a quest description or anything before you go to this? Sorry, I realize I'm losing like everybody in the context of me not like having this on screen, but difficulty normal. Hilarious. Super meme. Says difficulty is normal. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so there's some stuff about preset. It says this guy's on like part 14. It's like, how did they get here in 14 parts? Why did they take so long to get here? And they just throw you in there. Oh. Alright. Kind of want to look at it more. But yeah, so the things that I personally was looking for was like, does it ask you to like do some of the things that like you have to do against the boss fight? Because that's like a pretty typical one that people like kind of miss. And it's like, it's not good, right? Like if they tell you to do a thing and it doesn't really click, again, like we could improve that, right? But, like, we need to know how it tried to do it. So, let's say that they're, like... So, yeah, that's why I struggled to come up with the reason I don't know. Yeah, and I was also looking for, like, if there was any story or context clues that they gave beforehand, right? Because those are also pretty typically missed, and, like, again, I'm not saying they're good, but I'm saying that, like, if we understand that when we tell the player, like, that the Salamence is, like, weak to sleep and stuff, right? And we tell that to them in the quest description, and then, like, no one sees it, right? And people go, like, why is the Salamence so hard? Then we go, like, oh, maybe they didn't see the quest hint. So instead of a quest hint, let's do something else, right? I think what they maybe could have done, right? If their intention was that, like, status affecting the boss was, like, the intended solution, there's two things. The first thing is that I saw that there was a guest system. So that's, like, a Pokemon they give you at the start of the dungeon, if I'm understanding that correctly, that you can bring with you, right? And I think it would be appropriate for that, like... for that Pokemon to, like, have a status debuff. Because they know you need it for the boss. Right? So that's, like, a part of the puzzle. But it's, like, not enough to, like, give it to the players if they don't understand how to use it, right? So we can talk about, like, the actual usability of the thing that we give the player. So we're gonna go, like, okay, I need them to solve it like this. So how am I going to teach them that that's important? And I think the first thing that you should maybe, like, consider doing, right, is present an obstacle that requires them to understand how to do the thing. Right? So, it's actually interesting. I could, like, draw a parallel in this boss fight too that, like, does this, like, very successfully. But, I'm gonna continue with the example. So, like, let's try fixing it. So, a common way to, like, teach people how to do something is to force them to do it in, like, a more safe scenario, right? So the stages of learning how to beat Salamence, right? Because the pattern is you sleep it so that it doesn't kill you. The patterns are that we have to teach them to sleep things. Like, that is a successful strategy. So I'm going to, like, put roadblocks that specifically require you to, like, sleep Pokemon or, like, it doesn't work. Right? So there's going to be a choke point in the dungeon that you, like, actively cannot advance past until you put this thing to sleep. And, like, if you attack it, it, like... oh, that's actually a good one. If you attack it, it kills you immediately. Or, like, maybe it doesn't kill you immediately, it does a lot of damage. And then also it'll show you that you're not really doing damage. So you, like, Pyro Breath it or something, right? And then it, like, does 2 damage. And then it gets to its turn, and it counterattacks you for, like, a lot. Probably not enough to kill you, but then you kind of have to reevaluate your situation. Something else I would do with this, because, like, again, I don't know what they had available to them, right? Is that make it so that it, like, doesn't really attack you back. So, like, the only time where this thing is going to punish you is if, like, you're attacking it. And then it needs to have some kind of, like, hint or indicator. Otherwise, that's, like... I don't know if this would literally be, like, a status tooltip or something. Right? That's, like... This thing has increased defense as long as it's not asleep. Right? You need something very, very, very specific to, like, force the player to understand that, like, these things need to be status afflicted before you can interact with them. Off topic, but I had never gotten a good look at these 2 dragons. Why do they have pharyngeal jaws? Dog, I don't know, man. They're freaky space monster things, and that's all I kind of like. That's the kind of stock that I give them, right? Okay, so we had to force the player to do something, and then you could, like, change it up a little bit. Right? So then you can introduce things that have a similar pattern of dealing with them. Where you go like, okay, so now they kind of understand the base mechanic, which is I have to, like, put them to sleep before I attack them, right? Then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, continue to, like, show them more monsters that are, like, threatening unless you put them to sleep. And, like, that's going to be the entire basis of the dungeon. And then after putting them to sleep for, like, the 70 millionth time, you get to the boss, and then the boss is like, yo, dude, you didn't put me to sleep? Look, I did 7 billion damage to you. And then you go like, oh, you know what? I've been doing that the entire dungeon. I guess I'll put them to sleep. Right? So, again, like, I was kind of curious if they did any of that, which it doesn't look like they did. And, like, what's actually kind of interesting to me is, like, I'm really not sure if, like... I don't know what their intended solution was, basically. That's what I'm saying. I was hoping to find something, but I, like, didn't find anything. Like, literally nothing. So my solution would be, like, it is a teaching problem, and you need to, like, teach them better. And also, to boot the guest person, you should, like, force them to use it, probably, and have it have sleep powder. So, the thing that I was gonna bring up for, like, these... Okay. Yeah, alright, Reigns, take care. I actually wasn't expecting you to stick around. As much as I was provoking you. But I was kind of like, okay, well, if they have to go, like, I'm gonna continue doing my own research. Right. No problem. Yeah, so what I actually find interesting with, like, these two is that I specifically don't think it's a teaching problem. That's the thing. Because you kind of have these, like, blocks of floating guns and stuff. And, like, the origin of when you fight both... Yeah, I was gonna say the origin of when you fight Ibushi is, like, in the... Spoiler alert, by the way. Is in the, Rampage section. So it kind of makes sense. And we can assume that, like, players understand how to use the guns and stuff. Because they're part of the Rampage system. Which maybe isn't true either, because, like, you can set up turrets and not need to shoot at them. But... So, like, my problem with this boss fight is less about, like, the, you know, specific puzzle-like features of it, because I feel like I know how to do those. It's, like, the speed at which the boss acts. I feel like I can't deal with it. Oh, I mean, this stream was, we're gonna beat it. So let's hope, you know, maybe if I keep trying, we'll eventually beat it. Oh. Why not play online if you're having so much trouble? Because I feel like the game was designed in order for me to beat it solo. And if that is true, then I should be able to beat it. Also because I'm a stubborn piece of shit, so... and it is attacking my very fragile sense of pride by beating me constantly. Thank you for asking, though. Are you enjoying watching me be hilariously incompetent? I hope so. This is when they answer no, and they go like, "Oh, I hate that you're bad at this game." And I go like, "Damn it. But I was trying so hard, and I got so far." Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Sorry if my rantabouts aren't as interesting as me just trying and failing at the boss. We got on the topic of, you know, why games are frustrating. And, like, in most of the examples we were talking about, like, it's often a lack of communication for how to solve the thing you're doing, right? So, you know. Which I thought was very interesting, because I feel like the reason I'm frustrated with this isn't necessarily, like, a lack of communication on how to solve the, like, the intellectual parts of the puzzle, or, like, the, you know, the... Like, I know I need to get on the block to fire the machine gun at the thing. Like, I get that, right? It's when it starts going really fast that I have difficulty dealing with it. Which I was saying is, like, a disconnect between, like, the general pace of the rest of the game, but, like, I don't even know if that's fair. That's more me complaining. Though I do find the pace of this game fairly fast. Nice, we got the counter hit and it... But I still got hit. Damn. Unlucky. Alright, get on there. Ooh. Nice. I wanted to make sure I got that. Got the level up. The spirit blade level up. Alright, let me ride. Let me do it. Let me ride the boy. Get me on there. Get him. Sick him. Give him the bomb. Alright. So we need to prepare ourselves for the frequency at which it attacks after this fight. Okay. Get them. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, no. Damn. Could have gone ye old thing. Ooh. Now they're doing this thing. No, I missed the thing. Oh, that feels bad. Come on. No! Wait, why did it point me that way? Bruh. Come on, knock it over. Knock it over! It's a shoot in the face? Magdamela just shows up to throw down and dips? Yep. Just... It's Deus Ex Monster Hunter Rider. Don't you know? Okay. Why am I paralyzed? Stop it. Okay, let me smash. Nice. We got your tail. Interesting. Surprised it didn't... I hate this pattern. It's like a star, and then you have to jump over the rings and stuff. Which, again, I don't think is a teaching problem, because they show you all of those things, and then it's kind of a new thing that involves all the things you've already done. It's just annoying. It's just hard for me to execute. Which means I should get good. Hopefully we're gonna get good in the next little while so that I can beat it. Getting very warm in my room. Well. Getting a star pattern. Oh man, we were close enough to it this time. Feels good, man. Oh, here it is. Star pattern. All right. We jumping? Let's go. Execution. I guess a good question is that, like, I don't know why I find myself so far away from the boss when they do that normally. Because I feel like that's kind of been what's, like, gotten me killed the last few times, because it forces me to wire bug. Ugh. And then I just won't have a wire bug and I'll die. Okay. Star? Let's go. We jumpy boys. Why'd that hit me? Come on! Come on! What is this? Also... The sponsor really needs to stop putting my ass on the screen. My dude. That was my last feint? No! I legitimately thought I only died like once. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god. Uh, can I upgrade anything that I have equipped? I could. Let's try... Okay. I actually think that the bow runs were kind of going better. Let's go to the bow runs. And you know what, actually? Hear me out. So what was actually fairly successful in my... I didn't make another Pierce Jewel, right? I didn't. So I'm actually going to stay with what I have. So there is something that helped me when I was playing Elden Ring the other day. I don't know if you all know what I did to become more successful in Elden Ring, but it's a pretty cool, like... It's a pretty cool, interesting thing you can do. Which is... where is it? Equipment display. So in Elden Ring, there is a thing you can get that increases your damage when you have less equip load. And I feel like the way I'm approaching this problem is incorrect, because I have too much equipment on me. So we are going to not have any equipment, and I feel like this will increase my performance in fighting this dragon, because it worked in Elden Ring, so obviously it is going to work in this game. All right, let's get that bread, gamers. I find it funny that the visual bug is also affecting my my character's base clothes. Like cloth, like light map stuff just like isn't working. Okay. This is the run. It worked for my Sable, it worked for my Elden Ring run. So that therefore that means it'll work everywhere. That is unfortunate. Oh, please stop. Okay. Big roar. You're very angry. You don't know where your queen is. You're trying to simp. It's not quite working out. You know? I feel you. Whoa, what is this? Did not mean to go first person. Okay, we did it. Nice. Big damage. Oh, pain. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Trying to heal, dude. Oh. Damn it. Why, Wind Vent? Why would you be in the way? I just wanted to hit his tail. No! Dumb sidestep to the actual side instead of... Please, no. Let me wire bug! What has happened? What? I had a wire bug. Why didn't it let me wire bug? Wait. Alright, that one actually makes me mad. That actually makes me kind of angry. I literally had a wire bug and was like spamming the dodge. I don't know if it just like ate one of my inputs or something. Feels bad to lose a cart before we've gotten to the problem section. Escape. Here we are, once again, in the pit of despair. Okay. I really love those just like incorrectly loaded textures. They're so good. Oh. Oh. Yeah, what you doing? Big pattern? Can't wait to see how hard you're gonna pop up when I finally beat this quest. Yeah. I'm gonna try and save my energy so I can appropriately pop off for you. But I can assure you my mind is currently experiencing nothing but pure pain. Oh, come on. Alright. Up, up, up. Yep. Yep, roar. Oh, my dude. My dude. Oh. That's unfortunate. That is also very unfortunate. Did not react fast enough for that. Okay, I only have one attempt. Putting it in my brain somewhere. I'm not entirely sure if this is the run, but, you know. Some people just don't die when they do these quests, so, you know. Just don't get hit. 5 head. I'm even using my ultimate technique strat. So, hopefully it works. This gives me like a +1 to intimidation. That's the wrong potion. I guess I probably should have restocked my ammo while I was back there, but did not do that. Come on. Okay. I could have sworn there were, like, appropriate times to be attacking that thing. But I think it is literally only attack the arms. What's up, dude? I see you're back for the, like, 70th time. Put me in, coach. Oh, wait. Give me the damage. Oh. Pro tip, hit the monster and don't get hit back. Thanks, Fulgur. Really appreciate that. Appreciate you, you know, chiming in. Making sure that I, you know, I'm playing the game good. Oh, wait. I did get my power coating back. Too bad. I'm sad I couldn't stagger it. Come on. Come on, fall over, you big dingus. I heal. I should heal. I don't know why I'm not healing. Why am I not healing? What am I doing? Why didn't I heal? Why didn't I heal? Ah, I was so greedy. I blame everyone but myself. On the plus side, the bow hunts seem to go, like, faster, in general. Okay. Oh, I should have used a thing on that. Well, we didn't get marksman. It's okay. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Every time I hit the cantina in this game, I crave dango and mochi. Yes. I actually haven't had mochi in like 2 years. Dating this video into nobody's current surprise. I have not had mochi in 2 years. I used to get it from the mall that I would visit. Because the local game store that I could go to had like a marketplace, like with kind of more like Eastern stuff in it, and they had mochi, and I would very frequently buy mochi before going to locals. Oh, come on. Damn. I should heal. I don't remember what like flavors I got. I think it was always like variety and bro, come on. Uh-huh. Do I want to abandon now? And just try it again? Because I don't want to, like, have a card this early in the quest. It's like less than 3 minutes in. It's frustrating. Yeah, I think they just had, like, different colors. I don't actually know if their flavors were different. Okay. So let's tick it. So we can actually get marksman. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Have I tried dual blade? I have not. Because, I don't have a good dual blade for this, I think. Or, like, I haven't, like, updated my dual blade sets since, like... I feel like I haven't made an appropriate build to play dual blades. As in, I don't think I have, like, a rampage weapon. I'm also assuming you would say to use aerial style, Fulgur. Because I don't use aerial style. Aerial style is for chumps who don't like being cool. No, I can actually see why. Like, first of all, I'm pretty sure aerial style is the like dominant strategy. Like, it does more damage. But also, I just don't like using it. I don't like the lack of control in the air. This is unfortunate. I am on the wrong side of this beast. I love not doing damage. It's my favorite. How did you know, Ibushi, that I wanted to not do damage? That's bad. Oh, this is not good. Ugh. Heal, please. Great. Phase dose of 3. Off we go. That is the wrong one. Damn it. My free damage, no! Okay. So shoot him in the arms, hit the monster and don't get hit back, and we should be good. Unless it cracking shots me immediately. Stupid thing. I'll try to dodge that one. They'll probably figure it out. Hey, I dodged it! That is the wrong button. I'm gonna do this one. The All-Mother's biggest weakness is dying. Alright, keep him up. These are really good pieces of advice. So I should deal damage to it without taking damage. I should use dual blades. And also that its biggest weakness is dying. Understood. I'm applying the feedback. I'm applying it. I'm downloading the algorithm. That was a little scuffed. Nice, we got the knockdown. Big roar. Yup. Yeah, you got it. Oh, you got it. Oh, you want it, you got it. Please just... let me get up. Oh. To dodge the claw attack after stepping into the center there. Okay. Here we go again. Damn it. Thank you. Power coding, we're gonna get in there. We're gonna show them that we're the big hunter in the village. And they got nothing on us. Except all of the many times that it's beaten me. So the tail is also shootable. Understandable. That was really cool, it just didn't do any damage. Ugh. Did you guys know that Magnum Aloe has appeared? Did you know that? Just letting you know. Oh. I actually didn't even notice that I got the mounted Punisher already. Please. Can you get knocked over? No? Okay. So we're hoping to knock them down this time. Knocking them down. Knocking them over. Put me on the gun. Please? No? Don't feel like falling over? Understandable. Oh. One attempt left. They do not have the blue thing that says that they're dying. Fantastic, fantastic. This is exactly where I want to be. Exactly where I want to be, where I'm planning to be. This is exactly according to the plan. Exactly the plan. Gotta say, that part was not according to plan. Ah. Oh. I don't think it would be possible to leave Castle Lyria within the context of what you're saying. You could have DM'd me about that. I'm gonna choose to not worry about it, but you know. You sure you don't want to use online for help? Help is for quitters. And the answer is yes. I'm gonna choose to not worry about it. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, am I running out of dash juices? That's hilarious. I think I only had 4 at the start of this quest. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of you again. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, no. I mean, I guess this is fine. But also, damn it. No, get on the thing, thank you. Oh. Am I running out of power coatings too? Sheesh. I know there's more in the box, but also... uh... There they are. Broken textures and all. I honestly wasn't, like, expecting this boss to give me this much trouble. Like, I know I had to... I guess the one time when I was trying to complete it and it... killing me many times maybe should have been indicative to myself about what I am capable or not capable of doing. Great. But you definitely hit that point where it's like, I feel like for a normal stream I would have like stopped streaming like a while back. But I don't want to give up. So instead we're just losing all commentary and discussion and trying to beat the boss. Go! I feel like even if you think of like, oh my god, in Elden Ring I spent a lot of time on the Tree Sentinel fight, but in reality like the amount of attempts that it took was like, I think it took like 2 hours or so, but each of these attempts is like 15 to 20 minutes, right? It just takes so long. And then I only die at the end. Oh, man. Maybe I should take, like, evade extender, man. Like... for these tracking hits that just keep hitting me. If I, like, go a bit further, maybe they'll miss. Oh... I think Guts is a skill that I could use. Guts is a one-time thing, right? But it would help me, like, not die versus, like, certain patterns. Excuse me? Why are these not yellow? Wait, what the hell? Am I supposed to know when which part is the part I'm supposed to attack? Does it, like, glow or something? Because the... evidently, I'm pretty sure, like, the shaders or whatever are broken, so, like... that would really suck if it's supposed to, like, alternate where I'm supposed to attack. Yeah, it's just a one-shot thing. But it's like a one-shot per cart. Per cart? Is that correct? Because if it's a one-shot per cart, then that still gives me, like, 3 kind of pieces of insurance. Like, 3 times that I would cart, I kind of, like, get a second shot. So, like, it's probably worth it. Magnemel, get out of the way! I like how it plays the Monster Hunter main theme here, right? But it's like the least climactic, like honestly feels like the most I'm obviously going to die thing. Like, it doesn't feel triumphant, you know what I mean? It's like, cue the triumph music as I'm, like, immediately losing. Feels real bad. I literally pressed the dodge button. Why is it not good enough? One per source. Yeah, it's the theme for losing. No guts tool, really? I thought there was a guts tool. Apparently there's not. I've been sorely mistaken, as there's no guts tool. I know I'm gonna fight this thing with Gunlance when I eventually get there. Yeah, it's kind of... I couldn't tell you. I actually kind of wonder if, what's it? If guarding is, like, good against this thing. I didn't, like, miss the guts jewel, did I? Oh, I just, like, have a very critically low amount of honey. What a tragedy. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Oh, also welcome, Messenger. Uh... I was thinking of streaming Dungeon Fighter tomorrow. because I'm sure there's an amount of people who have seen my pony meta video who are interested in Dungeon Fighter content. And I'm just like, man, do I... This stream's so long. How long are we at? 5.5 hours, I think? To be fair, I've been mostly concentrated for the last non-zero amount of time Okay. So I have packed my secret weapon for this fight now, which is that I equipped the Fortify Jewel. Surely that's going to bring me victory. I don't actually know what the nullberries are for in this fight. I feel like I do not use those for anything. Hey, thanks, man. Oh, I thought I was... Or rather, I was thinking of equipping the... What's it? I was thinking of equipping an evade extender jewel. Instead, I equipped Fortify. When I buy a Rise, my Lance Brain is gonna need help. Yeah, I believe that. I would believe... Oh! I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. Because everything is never as it seems. I fall asleep. Because you won't believe your eyes. It's getting to that time. It's getting to the time of deranged singing. I will not apologize. Because, you know, do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, perhaps thinking of caving in? Because maybe the reason why that all the doors are closed is because you need to open one that leads you to the perfect road. Trying to think of another one. Because hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on and get paid. You should realize that all that glitter is gold. And only shooting stars break the mold. Oh, whoa. You know this place we're in? They say it's a cool place. But they say it gets colder. If you're bundled up now, wait till you get older. When the media men beg to differ about the hole in your satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting real thin. Something you might as well swim. The world is on fire. How about yours? But that's the way I like it. So I never get bored. Do you think the ALLMOTHER liked my mashup cover of, oh no. Oh, come on. I guess they didn't. Feels bad, man. I don't have Lance Brain, you have Lance Brain. Not a... Don't lump me with your garbage tier weapon. Ow. I think the only way I know how to dodge that attack is to get hit by the first part of it and then wire bug away from the rest of it. I think I've died to it like actually every other time. Big roar. Oh my god. Magnum Mallow appeared! Yo, it's our boy! Wow, what a surprise! I've never seen Magnum Mallow ever show up in this fight ever before. That's crazy. Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen because of the... Wow. Holy moly, yo, let's check this out. Wait, I can ride them here? Whoa, that's crazy! Yo, that's insane, dude. Maybe you have to wire away from the flip? Oh, like the... Like when it does the tail slam? Have I gotten closer to beating ALLMOTHER? I think that I equipped the Fortified Gem, Fulgur, so why don't you answer that question for me? What does it say about someone who equips the Fortified Gem? And how close they are to beating the thing they're doing? Here we go. The answer is we're so close. We're so close to beating the ALLMOTHER. We're crazy. We're popping off. We're exploding. We're crazy good at this game. Oh. Ah. flip. Ugh. How did I dodge that with the wire bug last time? I thought I just wire bugged away from it and it was like chill. I think I'm running out of like max potions. Ah. Here's the thing though, guys. We have procced Fortify 2 times. So now my assumption is that we're unstoppable. Wait, what? No! Stop that! Why did you use the dash juice? I was trying to change things. I didn't see the thing on the ground. Is there some way to increase defense via armor upgrades? That is correct. There is in fact a way to increase your defense via armor upgrades. However, all of my armor is fully upgraded. So yes, the tuned difficulty of this fight is to kill you in 2 hits. That is my understanding. Yes. It is fully upgraded. That are 86, 76, 72, 72, 66. Okay. Can I give myself an evasion distance jewel? Evade window. Can I get evade distance? Because I feel like when I dodge, it doesn't like go far enough, and I just kind of die. Jumping jewel? Need a Toby Kadachi scale. I don't think I would be interested in doing that. I swear I had something that had... Yeah, here. This has a evade extender. I love that evade extender sends hunters flying in Rise, does it? So I actually lose a pierce if I do that, so I think I'm just not going to do that. However, I'm like critically low on honey. It's kind of disappointing. Oops. It's the Toby Kadachi. All that stuff's still broken? Okay. Yo, I actually would be super down to order pizza right now. What time is it? Do I order pizza? Oh. Oh, God. It's like I would need to order it before the place closes, so like... It's kind of like a now or never thing. $3.85. Maybe I need to, like, armor skin? What if we brought some buffs with us? What if we mega armor skinned? Would that prevent me from dying? Let's see. Let's find out. I don't think Fortify prevented me from dying, so I'd be led to believe that this will not do anything. Oh, am I running out of dash juice? What did I cook to get dash juice? I think it was these? I think it was this one. I don't know what to do about my lack of dash juices. Assume it's fine and just keep going? Yeah. Same. But do I order that pizza, though? Is the question. Because I can pause the hunt and order the pizza. We order pizza. No opinions, no thoughts, no comments, no concerns. hell yeah, order that pizza. Honestly, I kind of agree. Because, like, the thing, right, is that, like, I have to order it, and then, like, I'll have to wait. So I should get the order started now, outside of the fact that I'm gonna need to order it anyway. What the... Let me just get to phase 2. There it is! Alright. What are we ordering on our pizza chat? If there is a chat to be spoken of. Okay. It's like here and there. Kind of bigger at the start, and then less going forward. Makes sense in my brain. Canadian. What's that? What comes on a Canadian pizza? I wonder. Canadian sounds pretty good. Do I have to sign in for this? Because I've also been, like, sick, which is why I haven't been, like, ordering pizza or eating, like, trying to order, like, stuff without dairy. So that my brain doesn't, like... Yeah. Okay. Let's get... Right, we have coupons. Always gotta take advantage of the coupons. I could get it like a pan pizza. That kind of sounds good. Okay. Let's get... Oh, it doesn't even give me the option of the coupon. Feels bad, man. Alright, we'll get this one. Unfortunately, I cannot get everything on it. But we can get 2. Which means I think we're gonna get... We're gonna get pepperoni and mushrooms. Sounds good. Oh, mushrooms and bacon? That's a good idea. Actually, let's try doing that instead. Mushrooms and bacon. Well prefers ham. I could get ham and bacon and skip on the mushrooms, but I kind of want the mushrooms. The problem is I can only put 2 toppings. Let's do bacon Bacon and mushrooms. Alright. Alright. What is my first and last name? Well, my first name is Flaris. My family name is Lyria. My number is... I don't even know what would be like a funny meme for this, but... My number is something... Oh, we got a new sub! That didn't show up. Hey, if you just subbed... And you'd like your name in the bottom right, that can be arranged. But, thank you. Welcome to House Lyria. I know that's not your name, but... thank you. Would like to pay now. My card number is 42069, and the silly digits on the back are also 42069. Fantastic. We just ordered food. And then they're gonna deliver it to me and it's gonna be great. You're still streaming? Jump back on? I mean, like, I don't know if we're at the end, Rance. I don't know if this is the end. We're just pizza breaking. Alright. Pizza has been ordered. Fantastic. Now time to get back to phase 2, where I die. You know what's been kind of disappointing, by the way, is that, like, I can count that I think Narwa... Narwa has gotten the blue mark of I'm almost dead or below 10% HP 3 times. So we have actually been within 10% of killing it like 3 times. Which is very frustrating. And this is player frustration, not puzzle signifier frustration. It's just generic old, I want to beat the thing, and I cannot. Cannot beat the thing. God, why? But I'm glad y'all are hanging out. I'm sorry I'm not being super funny, hee-hee, entertaining. I genuinely feel like I go out of my way to at least have the, like... Oh, come on. I go out of my way to try and, like, interact for the first bit of streams. Because I feel like it is important. And I think it is something that I like doing. That being said... you know, sometimes you just go on an endurance stream because you want to beat the boss, and then it's very hard to just continue conversation. If it was like an exploring stream, you know what I mean? Like, say I'm playing a Metroidvania and I'm just kind of like exploring around, kind of like the Ender Lily streams, you know? Then it's like more chill, right? Like, and I feel like I can talk, but like I feel like by talking, like during this fight, I'm like not allowing myself to like win. Yeah, I've been hydrating. I was working on a bot command for that, but I felt self-conscious. Even though I thought it was funny, I felt like it would stop being funny after a while. Give me the gun. I feel like I had a good understanding of how to do this pattern, and then somewhere along the lines I got a lot worse at dipping through the pillars. Ow. Gotta love it when you're kind of like... I swear, they do it on purpose so that it's like, oh man, it's supposed to be really cool. Like, you go on the air vent and then you, like, you can shoot at the thing while you're being raised up by the air vent, and that's, like, really cool. And it's like, welcome to dealing 5 damage. Congratulations. I just watched some Cobra Kai with the family. So, I'm gonna do that thing where I, like... where I go, like, I don't know what that is, and then I feel very self-conscious because, like, I swear I've heard that, but I don't actually, like, really know what it is. I swear. It's, like, something to do with martial arts. Is it a martial arts film? Oh. No. Let me on the thing. Let me on the thing. No! It's a good show. What's it about? What happens in the Cobra Kai show? It's the Karate Kid series. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, so Cobra Kai is a thing from the Karate Kid, like, stuff. Was it a YouTube Red show? Was it a YouTube Red show? Sounds like it'd be really cool. Man, I still have to watch Arcane. I can't wait to, like, watch Arcane and then be like, yo, stream Arcane's really cool. And it's like, yeah, we watched it a long time ago. It's like one of them dramas that inject cringe high school plots in it, but the adults are cringe too. So like Anime Crimes Division. Stream always freezes up on the big pillar attack? Really? That's hilarious. That's like me being insanely late to watching something like Watamote. Oh my god, stop attacking me. You know what's interesting? I've never watched Watamote. I've seen like a bit of it. You know what I mean? But I never wanted to like watch it. It was like a little too real, you know what I mean? Like it was a little too like actually cringe, but like understandably cringe. But it like brought me pain. Like it made me feel like intense pain. And I felt like I could not deal. Yeah. Like, I fully admit that it is, like, probably great. You know what I mean? Or, like, I respect it. You know what I mean? But, like, I just, like, couldn't watch it. Like, full, absolute love, you know, for appropriately demonstrating what it's like to be just a cringe lord. And, like, I respect you, but also, God, I, like, just can't watch it, man. Gets after the anime point in the manga on the cringe part. Yeah, that's fair. Because, like, you know, you want to see, like, the character development, right? Especially in those kinds of scenarios, right? Because, like, when it's something that real and you go, like, oh, man, man, I feel that. I feel that, like, not being good at social things. But also, how do I stop being trash at that? And then, like, they give you the catharsis, I suppose, of having a solution. Okay, let's not immediately die. They are in the blue HP. Hello. Not like this, not like this, not like this! I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine. You know. Everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything is good. Everything is great. I'm completely okay. I feel nothing but satisfaction out of my life. Everything is fine. Give me those dash juices. Have you given up the coffee in order to beat this boss? You have to become a gamer? Gamers don't drink coffee, they drink G Fuel. Yo, sup, Sandra Jordante? How's it going? You doing good, fam? Doing good, Sandra Jordante? How's it going? Doing good? Back out of my stream. Okay. What's Pizza Order doing? Apparently they left recently, which means that it should be delivered soon. Which means that we're gonna rush into phase 2. Probably eat some eat some pizza. And then yeah. I think that is about it. That's just how she goes. What gear are your buddies packing? Is there more optimizations you can squeeze out of them? I'm pretty sure there are, actually. I think my... my companions are severely unoptimized. The only thing I do have that's kind of like an optimization for the cat is that they have the dash juice chant. But as far as their weaponry, maybe I can, like, buy them some stuff. Okay, I think my cat is just wearing, like, whatever armor and, like, with whatever weapon. And the dog has, like... I actually don't know what the dog is doing. What is the dog doing? Oh. Yeah, I agree that Ibushi is the Since Ibushi is the simp... Oh, that's not... It's just like... I'm basically dealing with two anime protagonists, you know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to beat that? I'm just like a cringy flag bearer who lives in a castle with a lot of people, totally, that are very real and very in this castle. 100%. Like, super duper real. Like, I surround myself by people who are very real. Very, very super duper real. Even more real than I am? As well as pretty real, right? You're real, right? Chat's real, right? Indeed, my D&D character visited your castle. He enjoyed it. I'm glad they enjoyed their stay. You know? Oh, let me just check real quick. I think it's still being delivered. Oh my god. Hey, look, it's Magna Mallow. Who would have guessed that Magna Mallow would show up in this quest? I never would have guessed that Magna Mallow would be here in this quest right now for me, while I'm fighting the last boss. Yeah, Magnum Mallows here? Crazy! Oh, your goblin died? Oh. Feels bad, man. That was the dude who was, like, believed he was an orc, right? Oh. That's such a cute character trope, man. Feels bad. I believe I'm a big strong. Okay. Now you have discount Johnny Bravo. No! Messenger, I'm gonna need you to ban yourself. Ban yourself forever. Oh, that's my pizza. Hopefully someone grabs it. Actually, I'm gonna pause for a second just so I don't get doxxed. Maybe. Alright, be right back. Alright, we have pizza. Ah. That death due to distraction kind of tilts me. Kind of a tilt. Alright. Gonna just shove like a piece of pizza in my mouth and we can get this death over with. Wait, so they PK'd you? Bro, what the heck? I mean, that's kind of messed up. Like... I feel like that is acceptable to retcon. And also, yeah, like Sable said, your GM just, like, let that happen? Bro, what the heck? Wouldn't it be crazy if Magnemalo showed up? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Rance, that's definitely one of those things where it's like, okay, we're gonna just, like, naysay the person who PK'd you and, like, continue with our lives? Because it kind of sucks to have, like, kind of a real character concept to have, like, a one-off person come in and just kill you. That's just kind of messed up. But I mean, like, you do you. I'm just saying that's kind of messed up. Like... I got, pan pizza. It's quite good. Yeah, basically this. Hmm. All right. We have added fuel to the gamer fuel fire. All right. All right. Okay. Imagine having like 500 defense and like it just doesn't even matter. No. Uh... For being in character and being lawful, we got killed for suggesting the party we trespass in order to save a player character. Hard situation since we like the dude, just don't like the girlfriend, so try to play nice. I mean, it's like... I think... Like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not... Like, I don't actually roleplay much outside of my own group. But, like, I was pretty sure, like, PKing is a very, like, you address that at the start of the game and usually say, like, that's never okay. Right? With, like, the condition that, like, you can't use that rule to leverage, like, another player, right? Yeah, and as Sable said, like, generally if you are in the GM's position, you can, like, clarify and confirm, like, hey, just so you know, like, I know... Yeah. It's like, just so you know, like, that is not okay, right? It's not even, like, a... Like, the GM should speak up for you if you do not speak up for something that's, like, that egregious, yeah. Like, PKing is a grievous sin in my circles, exactly. Like, it's not... Like, you just don't do that. Ever. It's, like, just not acceptable. But the thing is, like... right, I will admit that it's, like... You could have people who just aren't experienced or maybe just don't understand that. Right? Like, this person's like, well, I'm being in character. And it's like, okay, I understand that you want to be in character, but, like, there needs to be a very severe degree of what's it called? Severe degree of escalation for it to get to that point. And even if it's at that point, like, you don't kill them. Right? Like, I would understand if this situation, like, started as one thing and you're like, we should trespass to get in there, because, like, we gotta save him. Right? And it's like, Gobbo Man, like, I know you want to trespass, but, like, I don't think we should do that, because I am lawful. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like, we gotta save them, dude. We gotta do it. And it's like, I swear... Yeah. It's like, dude, I swear, man, like, we gotta do it. We gotta get in there. And it's like, I'm gonna, like, GM, I'm gonna roll attack at them. Like, I'm gonna... Whatever. I hit them for 5 damage, and I'm like, you stupid-ass goblin, I'm telling you right now, we're not doing that. Right? You know, you could be cheeky if you want, but you don't just go like, this goblin's pissing me off. Blonk. They're dead. Like, that's... So... I'm sorry that happened to you, man, but that just seems kind of like no bueno. Like not even like slightly no bueno, like pretty giga omega no bueno. Like, feels bad, man. Yeah, don't be lawful stupid, kids. That makes, yes. I think that's accurate. And, like, maybe this is more contentious, but, like, I also think, you know... How do I say it? In the same way that a personality test doesn't dictate the entirety of your being, like, saying lawful good or whatever, like, or in the middle or whatever, like, can never possibly explain the entire depth of, like, what a person thinks at any given time. So it's like, what's more interesting right, is if that situation kind of goes like, you dumbass goblin, we're not breaking the rules. And then you go like, that's my fucking friend in there, and I need to save them. And you like hit them back, right? And maybe you don't even hit them for any damage because you're like a dumbass goblin who like can't actually attack like an orc. So you're like, we need to save them, dude. This, blah. And then the lawful good person goes, you know, goblin, it is hard for me to like break the rules. Like, and I don't know if we can do this by trespassing, but that sounds like your friends in there, and we gotta save them, and we're gonna politely sneak past the guards and not tell them, right? You know what I mean? It's like, what happens when, like, your tendency gets broken because the matter is very serious? So, it's like, my temperament is to be angry, so I'm just angry all the time. As a GM, I'm now brewing up ways to really make a player think about that, because you're not dead at 0 HP, you're unconscious. An aggressor would have to actively kill an unconscious person, really push the point if they are okay with that. If they're okay with harming an unconscious person, taking their life, yeah. It's like, some people just need you to, like, break it down for them like that, maybe. Right. So I think for some people, like, they say, like, oh, stay in character. And then I think in other cases it's like, what happens when you're pushed to, like, not be your assumptions? I also think it'd be, like, completely fine for them to be like, look, you know, we gotta save your friend, and, like, I want to help you save your friend, but, like, we gotta do it a different way. So here's the way that I'm thinking, right? And eventually you'll have to, like, make a decision, but, like, what is this, like, playground level, like, they said we should play tag instead of playing manhunt, so I killed them. So I beat them up. Sorry if this was, like, not exactly what you wanted to talk about, but, like, I don't know. I feel like kind of similar to how I feel about the other things I do in my life. It's like, I understand that I'm not always the best role player, but I feel like, you know, I feel like I care about these kinds of things, situations, whatever. Sometimes you're, you know, party or role playing or whatever is like unideal or something, but when it's like kind of like that, you go like, oh man, really? Like, same character, but only if it serves the plot or scenario. You can bend characterization. Real people go against their principles all the time. Yeah, exactly. Right. Cool to have our role-playing fam in the chat, though, because I don't know, I miss role-playing, right? But I never, like, I know I never make the time for it, and, you know, because I don't know how I would look at it now, because it's been so long, but I actually feel like sometimes I'm a bit of the opposite too, though, with, like, being in character stuff, which I don't know if, like, is Good, bad, I don't know. Whatever. But it's like sometimes like generally I would roleplay and just make the correct decision, right? The like kind of I'm obviously trying to solve the problem stance, right? And then like if I can say something in character, that's what I aim to do, like on a session by session basis, but like not. I don't like force it to be anything aside from that. Flower RPG stream when? You're looking at it, baby! I'm actually in real life a super terrible person. I'm just pretending to be a good citizen of House Lyria. It's all an act. You're being lied to. Haha. There's some guidelines, and to be fair, I think she had some beef with one of my buddies, so I offered a way to save him, and then, like, you know. Yeah, I mean, that sounds kind of toxic. That... like, again, right, you know... I'm sure there's any number of creative ways to handle it, or, like, preventative measures, but, like... That's really when I feel like I would be like, alright, we're just like scrapping that session and like running it back. Like that is being full on retcon. Because not like, literally if like the intentions of the player are kind of like obviously spiteful and it resulted in like a player that like, I don't really know how else to explain it. I hate these spinning ring looking pieces of garbage. Because I feel like I do not understand how to dodge them correctly. And then there's like immediately a follow-up hit in some manner. Like they start another pattern while you're kind of being distracted with the thing. It's like, man, come on, really? Really? Really gotta be like that? What if I flash bomb them? That face when you wanted to play Monhun but got Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Yeah, these stupid ring things. Why can't I go super... What? Are you serious? That one-shot me, right? Alright, so we have Fortify 3. And we're gonna have a Mega Armor Skin. Ooh. Yeah, let's just throw another Flash Bomb. Because I forgot to dash juice. What the hell, man? Da 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 da. I swear to God, I just, like, what am I supposed to do to dodge that? I just, like, can't do it. Just, like, can't dodge that thing. Wait, I think it was mentioned before, maybe I can, like, wire bug it. Whoa, crazy! Did you know Magnum Aloe appeared? Whoa, that's nuts, dude! Yo, look, it's Magnum Aloe! Magnum Aloe, yo, bro! Yo, they had Magnum Aloe show up for this fight? Like, for the ending boss fight? They gave you Magnum Aloe? Yo, that's crazy, dude! Yo, bro! Evade Extender 100? I'm actually considering, like, you know, just, like, getting rid of my other DPS skills to have Evade Extender. Because, like, clearly the tracking is, like, too good on that thing and I'm rolling too early. But it would be, like, really great if, you know, I could dodge earlier and that wouldn't be a problem. Yo, that's crazy. They included the riding mechanic in the final boss fight. Whoa! Holy moly! Man. Wait, so they showed up just to, like, do that fight and they just kind of, like, pieced out? That's weird. That's super weird. Kind of weird, isn't it, chat? Oh, that was bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, god damn it. Live and learn. Something about the edge of tomorrow. Maybe I should switch to Katana when I get to the second phase. because I felt like the katana runs were not, like, fantastic by any means, but, like, kind of... maybe better than just kind of dying. Yeah, Sable pointed that out. But apparently that attack really lags everything. Yeah, because it really feels like when you get hit by that thing, you're just kind of like... It's like if you wire bug, you're basically like dying. You commit to self-die if you wire bug there. Really wondering why I need to, like, hold down the start button to skip the cutscene after I've, like, already fought this, like, 70 times. Really great to know. Have I picked up the wild wire bugs? I have not. Wonder if that is a thing I should do. One of those things that seems kind of advisable. Oh, it's lag time. Lag time. Lag time. I hate that they put you on an elevated platform there. I know that the melee weapons need it, but God, it tilts me. Look at how much damage that thing does, man. Why is that fair? The reason I'm in a bikini is because it gives me power. That is the answer, Rance. Hey guys, I'm just kind of like throwing it out there, but don't you think it'd be like kind of crazy if like Magnum Allo showed up like in this fight? Wouldn't that be like super like weird if that happened? Like just kind of like gauging interest from chat, like how like you'd be kind of like excited, right? Like if Magnum Allo showed up, because that'd be like kind of crazy and like sort of random. He just like showed up out of nowhere. No, they wouldn't do that? Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't, like, get my hopes up, man. Oh my god, is that Magnum Allo? Yo, Magnum Allo appeared. What? Guys, Magnum Allo appeared. Yo, Magnum Allo, yo, let's go. I think if you don't ride him, Nancy just disappears. Like, it literally just kind of, like, goes away. Oh, that's insane, dude. What the heck? They put Magnum Allo in the final boss fight? So you can, like, use the riding mechanic in the final boss fight? That's insane, dude. Yo, this game is nuts. This game's crazy, dude. They're wild at Capcom. Yo, that's crazy. It's lag time, everybody loves it's lag time, it's lag time. Feel pretty cool that they would include Magnum Aloe in the final fight, honestly. Pretty nuts. Please. Oh, God. Oh! Why? Why does it have the split thing after it does the tail slap? I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. Just don't get it. Uh... Okay. Let's try bringing, I suppose, Evade Extender to this one. Because we, thought that might help. Might help dodging some of these Giga Garbo patterns. Guess I'll save the dash juice for a little bit later, maybe. Oh, I'm KO'd. Not like this. I like how it pauses, like, every time because I'm pressing the power shot button. I'm pressing B. B for power shot. My dog just barking at it. Alright. One proc of Fortify. No biggie. Just proc and Fortify. I'm just scaling, dude. I'm just stacking. All these deaths? I'm just trying to get that shutdown gold, dude. Really? Man, I'm just trying to heal. I just realized that this thing sounds like a dolphin when it screeches. I don't like that at all. Hey guys! Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guys, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Hey guys, guess what? Guess what? Magnum Aloe appeared. Isn't that kind of crazy? They put Magnum Aloe in, like, the final boss fight. Pretty nuts. Pretty crazy, if you ask me, that they would do this. This seems like, you know... It seems like... You know... That... Like, riding... Right, is like a cool mechanic. So if we put Magnum Aloe, the flagship monster at the end, you know, and it's here to kind of... Crazy. My last dash juice. Literally the last one I have. You stupid idiot! You literal moron! You actual buffoon! You stupid dumb, flying snake piece of trash actually thought you could win past the bonehead that is Flaris. You literal buffoon. You actual clown. Get me out of here. Let's go. Let's go. He fell for it. One of the classic blunders. Thinking that you could beat Head of Bone. Oh, God. Get me out of here, dude. Never again. I can't describe how much it cheeses me that Evade Extender actually changed, like, the roll timing I had previously to, like, being good enough to roll past the things that I was rolling previously. It's like, so you're telling me that literally I needed a skill to be good enough there. Whoa, they're back! Crazy! Yeah, hey, look, it's me! Wow, I'm not dead. Oh, look! Oh my god, I'm still not wearing armor! Look at me! Come back with no armor on! Look at me! I'm Flaris! Yeah, look at me! Super Hunter! Oh, man. Wow, the rampage finally end. Wow, thank you. All of Kamura Village has been freed from the calamity. Thank you. And then everybody clapped. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, and then everybody clapped. Wow. Then everyone clapped. Everyone should clap. Everyone. They all clapped. The entire Kamura village clapped. Look at them clapping. Look at how much they're clapping. Haha, yeah! Haha! Haha, suffering for multiple hours. Haha. So funny. God. Love it. Haha, hee hee. Hoo hoo. Wow, how about that? Can I just not have a classic feast? Could I just... I'm still not wearing armor. I know that obviously it wouldn't re-equip my armor, but like, man, it just really hits different when you're the savior of Kamura Village and you just don't feel like wearing armor. Man, really crazy when they look at those awesome textures with the white stuff and the glitchy. Yeah, really brings this this setting to light really puts some life in it, you know what I mean? Great. New upgrade level for Ibushi is available. A new upgrade level for Narwa is available. Upgrading will add new skills. Great. It's okay, Fulgur. You can go back and watch it. It's right there. Alright. Get me out of this game so I can go play Elden Ring. Alright. See you later, Sable. Take care. Have a good one. I just went to piss. Are you telling me you went to piss when Magna Mallow showed up? But it was Magna Mallow. Alright, Fulgur, I have a question for you, since you're new here. First of all, if you were here for gameplay, I'm so sorry that took that long. But thanks so much for watching and hanging out. You know, it really helps to have some nice good old-fashioned support when you're struggling. Bro, no way I could have predicted Magnum Allo showed up. I mean, sometimes, man, Magnum Allo just shows up and then bam, they're there, you know what I mean? Like, the first thing we gotta do is we gotta stamp off the stream because we sure as heck did it. But, Fulgur, would you like a small token of appreciation? Where we can put you on the map, the little 32 by 32 token that represents that you came and you showed up. I can do it just for you. Tony showed up. That was weird. They're here now. That's crazy. Emperor showed up. Bot showed up. And I don't think anyone else did. Cool. If you don't want one, that's okay. Oh god. But it's just my little way of saying thank you. I also could post it at the end of the week, so you get to have your little dumb face on my dumb Twitter post that gets, like, 2 interactions. How long did you spend trying to beat the ALLMOTHER? I would probably say like 6.5 hours. Not bad, you know, if I do say so myself. 6.5 hours, not too bad. Not too bad, not too shabby. But yeah, did you want a token, Fulgur? Want a little white square piece of something? To prove you exist, that you're not a robot? Even though we have a robot? We have a Roomba? Yeah, anything you want. As long as it doesn't get me hella demonetized. Oh, we get a new sub? Hello, new sub, welcome. If you'd like your name to be in the bottom right, then feel free to, let me know. Otherwise, welcome to House Lyria. I hope you enjoyed the suffering. Yeah, I suppose not. It's okay. I have no clue what you're talking about. Or if you're tabbed into the stream, we have all these little tokens representing the folks who showed up. Like this is Messenger's token. Yeah, they asked for a cake that said stock image on it. So it might be hard to see, but it's got little stock images on it. We've got Zwell, who's a crab. We've got JV, who showed up for a different stream. We've got Kraos, the cat. We've got Emperor, who looks like the Chad guy, but, like, kind of scuffed. We've got, Sable, who's a cat, except it kind of looks like it wants to die. We even have a token for the bots. Look at the bots. Look. There's a token for all the bots that show up. So we take attendance for the bots too. We've got Rants. Virus showed up. Poi, who's literally just Poi. Who is this again? There's someone who changed their token, right? Deus. Tony showed up. That was weird. Still have their token. And then we've got Sharkosaurus Lurk for all the friendly lurkers in chat who don't want to say anything. Which is totally okay. Not a problem at all. So I could draw one for you if you would like. But you don't have to. But kind of my budget for these is doing one a stream. So, you know. One a stream, and then I try to take attendance as best as I can. But it's, you know. I'm actually kind of maybe getting to the point where I just want to, like, keep making tokens and then not, like, bother hiding them. What do you want me to draw on it, Fulgur? I'm just letting you know that it's going to be along the quality of everything else on this page, so choose wisely. Is what I'm going to say. What do you want on your white square that proves you exist? Let me know. Man, I really wanted to stream DFO tomorrow, but I feel like I've got other things to do. Like fill out applications. You know, to get a job, I guess. Maybe I'll hop on for when my guild statics fire. I feel kind of bad being, like, noticed, I guess. People probably are aware that I exist. And then I haven't streamed DFO in a hot minute. Why is this in a weird spot? Oh, it's not in a weird spot, it's just weird. Very interesting. Is there anything you want, Fulgur? If you don't want anything in particular, I'm just gonna draw something. What is your picture? It's like a dude kind of like lying down with like a thing in the background. Alright, so picture of Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Oh, you for real? I don't know if... Alright, Fulgur. I wanna allow your request. But the thing is, like, if we use Cold Steel the Hedgehog, I might get copyright striked. Right? By the original OC of Cold Steel. Don't you think? It's like kind of scary, you know? Alright. Could not because there's no file parser. Are you for real? Are you seriously telling me that they saved this as not a... Bruh. Where is... Okay. Let's go... here and here. Save as PNG, please. Alright. Here we've got your boy, Cold Steel the Hedgehog. Time to put him on a square. He sure is... Sure is on a square, isn't he? Okay, we can scroll this up. And we're gonna go like that. And then there we have it. Boom bam. Cold Steel is your picture forever, and I will refuse to change it. Wait, 1 second. There you go. Thank you for hanging out, Fulgur. We appreciate it. You are on the strategy meeting. Okay. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. and chilling and relaxing, all cool. We did not shoot any b-ball outside of the school, but we sure did spend like 6 hours fighting the same boss. So that was pretty cool. Alright. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. Sleep, hydrate, do things so that, yeah. 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 Yeah, okay, bye everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Nice. Gotta love it when it doesn't work. I don't know how to fix that, by the way. It just, like, sometimes works. Sometimes doesn't work. See you, everyone. Have a good one.